don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Uh, I'm late. Yeah, but I do have to do something later, so it is what it is. Sup, everybody? My name is Crytek Mbound. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Today, we're finally going to do the Archon quest, but there's a couple things we gotta handle first. Yesterday's stream, I couldn't take advantage of the mistake that I made, but the reason why we're over here, but just give me a second. Uh-oh, there's really a white bar at the bottom of the screen. I know why. Fucking hell. Um, oh, how convenient. I was gonna say resin's almost capped, so I might do that first, but yeah, I went to get that waypoint in the last stream, and yeah, that was a mistake because it started the world quest before I could even touch the damn statue, even though I was nowhere near the quest marker. It still forced me into that bitch. Devs, I fucking hate that you keep doing that to us. Can I just touch the waypoint? Anyways, that's what happened. That's cool, right? Let me tell you how much the map opened up because it definitely changed over here. Last time everything basically was blocked off basically from here. But now you can see the White Birch Snowgrave. This is the Pale Crown Palace, which I was very tempted to take a screenshot of because it's even beautiful on my potato PC of all things. But yeah, isn't that nice? Alright,
Called
so
back to the
before I
Zapoyaki
do
Palace
anything,
again?
I guess I'm gonna go talk to
What's the point in all
Catherine.
these endless meetings?
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady.
And then we're gonna do the tea party bit that I put off for 3 days now, or 3 different streams now.
Thank you for complete.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did not. I shouldn't say I did not remember. I forgot to see Sanjona's voice lines last stream, so I'm. I want to do the Archon quest first and then do it, but if I don't end up doing it in this stream, I'll do it on Saturday stream. But I thought I'd mention that.
Take a break.
Now, before I do anything,
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
you're gonna do this bit real quick. But before I do that, do this. If that should be good now, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Welcome to Chiaria Boutique. For tailoring services, please make a reservation in advance.
Gonna do this bit 'cause I'm not ignoring it this time. I'm gonna do it while we're here. Before we start the Archon quest. Why is there a white line to the left side of the... Why is there a white line there? Move it. Move it. Move it. This is gonna lag like hell because I did that. No! Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Move it. Holy shit, man. This was never a problem before. You know what? Fine, leave it like that. I don't care anymore. Bro, if I wasn't able to preview the stream, I wouldn't even notice that I did that. Holy shit. But now it's gonna lag like crazy because of that. Because I tried to fix that.
Ah, Miss Columbina, Miss Sandrone. Thank you for taking the time to join our tabletop troupe.
All right, this happened. Did Navia actually ever meet Columbia? I'm confused. I forget. Okay.
The pleasure's all ours. We haven't really played this before, so we'll be counting on you to show us the ropes.
Don't worry, there's no pressure. The most important thing is that everyone has fun.
That's great. I'm really looking forward to this.
Then let me briefly explain the story.
Are we getting a whole bit on this?
This is an era where vampires and humans coexist. Our story occurs in a city shared by the two races. While not openly hostile, the relationship between humans and vampires is far from harmonious. Now, a murder in the dead of night has completely shattered the delicate balance.
Vampires?
What's a vampire?
They're a race that survives by drinking human blood. They're a common trope in fantasy novels. Have you read any stories like this before, Miss Columbina?
No.
I think I may have heard of them. So, what do we do in this story?
First, everyone needs to decide what character they want to be. You can choose any identity and profession you like, provided it fits the setting.
What character do I want to be?
If you're having trouble deciding, you can team up with someone else and let them think up a character for you.
Oh, you mean we can let someone else create our backstories? Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's all do that. I'll leave my character sheet to you, Chlorand.
Of course you do.
Then you can decide my character, Sandrone, and I'll think up the perfect role for you. Works for me. I wasn't sure what profession to pick anyway.
Doggy stretching. Oh. Alright, let me stop.
Is everyone finished? I can't wait to see what mine says. I'm a merchant who plies her trade in a city where vampires and humans coexist.
Merchant. That sounds rough.
Wait a minute. Game Master, this character sheet is suspiciously similar to my last one. Even the stats are the same. You just copied the whole thing.
Had to do that.
No matter what I give you, you'll still find some weird way to derail the story. Besides, I think this type of shrewd, boisterous character suits you right down to the ground.
Hey! Let me see who I am.
Alright, Sandra, what did you pick for her?
I'm a big bad vampire. During the day, I like to sleep at home, only going outside to take strolls in the garden at night when the moon is out.
Okay. Am I wrong to say that I think that looks hot? Wow. wow, she looks amazing. That's all I gotta say to that. Looking like that, I knew that she could kind of hit that look because of the color of her hair or the highlights of her hair. But wow, just wow. Okay.
I like to sing, and I use my voice to lure in my prey.
Uh,
No one who's seen into my eyes has ever lived to see the sunrise.
at that point, at that point, you might as well be a harpy. But I mean, vampire it is.
Hmm. Is this how you see me, Sandrone?
I mean, I'm still stuck on that character design. That shit was crazy. Like I'm just like, wow, it looks so good. Like if Columbia got a skin like that, I might have to come back with something, bro. For that.
Don't you think it suits you? Plus, it's a fascinating character.
Nah. This is a fascinating
Alright,
actually.
but I still want to try my best to be a slightly kinder-hearted vampire.
Nah, you gotta drink let me stop.
Whatever you think is best. Right, let's see mine. I'm an elegant, noble lady who likes to tinker with inventions in my room.
Very straight.
I go to sleep very late and keep a highly irregular schedule.
Wow, you really have to do it like that? But that character design looks great. I love it. It fits like the I forgot the name of the anime fully, but if you know an anime called Vanitas, if you know what I'm talking about, it definitely fits that aesthetic pretty damn well. I guess the designs come from an old timey looking vibe of that era. If you really think about it further. But that looks great.
Hey! What sort of person introduces themselves like this?
That face does not match your voice right now.
But I'm also a vampire hunter. When someone in the city is in danger, I bravely use my inventions to save them. Huh? This is nothing like me at all! You don't think so? I think it's exactly like you.
But based on these introductions, it seems like Miss Columbina and Miss Sandrone's characters should be sworn enemies.
Well, that is the problem, isn't it?
Well, it certainly seems like this story's going to throw up some fascinating developments.
Ugh, I can't wait! I feel like the story is gonna throw up a lot of headaches. You're worried how this will play out, aren't you, Sandrone? Is it because I'm an evil blood-sucking vampire?
I can't, bro. It looks so good. Out of like all these designs ever since Cloran's story quest, this has to be by far my favorite one. And I liked like the designs of Lumine and Aether. When we got to mess with the this type of tabletop troop game. But bro, dude, if that was a skin in the game, oh my god.
The only thing I'm worried about is missing my chance to set your character straight.
Of course you say that. Of course you do. Now, will we even get that far, though? How far are they willing to take this story? I don't think they're going to let us see the whole thing. Yeah, I figured. Well, this was fun. At the very least. Can we talk to anyone else? No? Damn. Damn, this one was really fun, man.
This tabletop troop game really is quite fun. This tabletop troop game really is quite fun.
I think it's time I started clearing up.
Yes, I think the big bad vampire should be heading home too.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about it. It's just in my head. That shit looks so good. Oh my god, I can't stop thinking about it. It's just like that was like the best design character of anything. That would be like my favorite skin in this game if that was the actual skin for a character. Like holy shit. That's that's when people be like, you know what? I want to wife up my own vampire girlfriend or something. Like how those stories go. But anyways, yeah. What does this button do? Oh, I can actually see the prime constructs and all that. Um, let's just get right into the Archon quest. But like I said, this is what I did. All I did was grab the waypoint. But before I could even grab it, like right when I was right in front of the bitch, the world quest procs. And we were talking to the Eye of Grey, talking about the history of this place, the Pale Crown Palace. Which I think I had read like something on that before. I thought about taking a screenshot of each little bit and just like talking about what actually happened, but like I'm gonna be honest, it's one of those world quests that is very lore driven that I'm probably gonna need to see a video on it anyways. So never bothered to explore that. I may get to that on Saturday. I don't know how much exploration I'm gonna get into a single stream, but I will make it my mission to like do most of the map as I possibly can in a single stream. Saturday stream gonna be long. I was debating on what thumbnail I want to do. Originally, I wanted to do the thumbnail for the village with the village over here with the Jack Frost because I absolutely love that music. That was probably my favorite music I've ever heard in this region so far. Easily my favorite, I should say. But yeah, the Jewish HQ. We're gonna start with the Archon quest now. I don't know if I managed to facilitate the rest of the stuff I need. I don't think so, so I might need to make sure sure that the quest is focused, or what the heck do you call it? I'm just gonna focus the quest so there isn't any interruptions, I should say. Um, and I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the time, but I will probably get called on it when that happens. I have to go do stuff. So I hope we have enough time to do enough streaming before that happens. But it's already 8:30. Oh right, that just reminded me. Something amazing happened today, but I'm gonna I was very tempted to make a community post about it because holy shit, that shit excited me. But I'll just leave it for Friday. And then in the last stream that happened yesterday, something else happened today where it seems like, at least for Blue Archive, they're doing like the data patch thing so the game is more stabilized. I wish that other games would do that more. But yeah, stabilizing the game a second time, even though they already did it once already, and it started running better for me. But I won't really know until Friday how well it starts to run though, because we're gonna have a second data patch later tonight, and then I'll see during the stream for tomorrow how much it actually changed. But man, there's a bunch of things I think I need to talk about that happened this week. One of them I want to show in the same stream rather than just showing a screenshot of something that happened today. Because, man, it was a jump scare. I'm sure other people probably recognized it or came across it. I can say one thing, though. I learned that the day-night cycle thing that happens in Blue Archive seems to be tied to the Universal Standard Time. So, every time I get on the game, it's always going to be nighttime. Because only sometime late at night is when, late at night for me, is when it actually is considered daytime in game, where the the Shell Lobby actually ends up having a different day or night cycle thing that they have going on. But most of the time I get on it's gonna be nighttime, so that makes me kind of happy to experience what I want to experience there. That being said, though, it's kind of weird to think about. But I digress. Alright, now for a long dragged out session of making our way all the way to the Korolevsky Theater. The Korolevsky trailer. I said it twice. Theater. Yes.
I like music. Take a break.
Korolevsky trailer. Did I say it again? Am I freaking dumb? Holy shit. The Korolevsky Theater. Damn. We're about to go see Odette perform. That's where this Archon quest is going to start. Cause that's what I remember from last time. Which, who would have thought I'd get spoiled on the fact that, well, I never got spoiled, but I got spoiled on a thumbnail, apparently, that Odette has a unique reaction depending on how we react to her music. Or her performance, so to speak. So, that's a thing. Now, I had that portal thing there, because we're probably not going to be able to do anything for a while. But, for whatever reason, despite how this is running, it's running better than it was yesterday for some reason. I'm not going to complain about it. I'm going to take advantage while I can. Oh, that was the wrong button. It's interesting in the pause menu screen. When you're exploring SNEZHNAYA, you could tell Paimon's mood is different. But also, she doesn't show up here. God damn it. I wish I didn't sneeze. I'll check this while I'm here. Alright, the event that's about to end soon. I'll do it on Saturday. I make that like the first thing I do, actually. Here. Now, while I'm looking forward to this Archon quest, I'm a little bit nervous. I don't know how this is gonna run. Genuinely. Part of me wants to confirm something real quick. But focus experience mode, that's what I want to do. Oh, I didn't expect it to make such a sputter sound. You know what? Before I start this, I kind of want to check one more thing. I don't know why, I just really want to check it. Obviously, it's going to affect this shit regardless if I can't see the cutscene. I can't even watch the cutscene. But, there's ways for me to counteract this problem. I think I would take this on and go through the experience mode thing here, but I guess this is how it be. Why did the music get louder just now? It's like, oh yeah, by the way. Hmm. That reminds me, there is stuff in the SNEZHNAYA Adventure Journal I still haven't claimed, but I don't really want to do that right now. Given how lagging here, it makes me not as confident in what I want to check, but I still want to believe that maybe later down the line I'll be able to watch it in game. But then why are certain quests I'm able to do that and others not? Could it be the area itself that I'm in? Or the particle effects around me? I don't know. Oh. Oh, no way. No way I'm reconnecting here. That's crazy work. Please just reconnect me. Don't loading screen me. Please don't loading screen me here. That would feel terrible. How did this even happen? Well, it's better than what it could have been. Well, I'm still gonna try it again. Just like last time, I want to check this again.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. With it like this, it doesn't make me feel confident, but I still want to check it anyways. Otherwise, I won't be satisfied.
Well, that's not a good sign. Uh, how is this going to look? First off, it needs to start first. But judging this, I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, it's gonna lag like really bad. Well, I tried. It's one of the things I bet you I'm gonna find out off stream, which I'll probably try this off stream at one point and see how it acts again. But it'd be trying its best at the beginning, and then just nope. It's just too much, man. I have an idea I haven't tried yet, though. I don't know if that'll actually be the trick, though. I do wonder if where I'm previewing this collection is a problem or not. Which means this is destined to happen. Otherwise, it kind of like constitutes the thing that happened to be from the cutscene with the Torii. We were in a different zone, which meant I didn't have to deal with the lag of Teva's extra resources, because it ends up taking account of Teva as a whole rather than just the location I'm at. So maybe I'll mess with that at some point. But let's just move on to the actual quest.
It's about time we threw another tea part. Come on, keep up.
Are we going with Alyosha here? I believe that was what it was, or was it actually with Varianitsa? Varianitsa, I think that's how you say her name. Saving. Oh, I just remembered something. Damn, I'll have to try that later. That reminds me, can I not? I indeed cannot see that. Natanya, make sure I do that. This is not scratching the surface at all. This is not great. It is just not great. It has not even started loading yet. Hmm. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Damn, I forgot I still get that message. I keep falling off my ear. Yeah, this is not good. Like, actually. This is not good. Oh no. The timing couldn't be any worse. Well, let's see what this is. Well, duty calls. Timing on that is pretty bad. I don't think I took off the auto thing, so if this starts playing before I get back, then that's also not bueno. But I don't have a choice, so yeah. But damn, I did not think I get stuck on the soda screen. It's like not responding at all. It like goes the smallest inch and then like nothing. That's by far the worst I think I've seen so far. It's like the timer gonna reset itself. Anyways, I gotta go prepare to do some stuff, which I'm probably gonna be gone for 20 minutes at the minimum. It's gonna be something like that, I think. I want to say like 15, but like every time I think it's going to be, it ends up being 20, 30 minutes. Anyways, I'll be back.
Young people these days are surprisingly hardworking. Young people these days are surprisingly hardworking. Young people these days are surprisingly hardworking. Young people these days
Called
are
back to the
surprisingly
Zephyl Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? Take a break.
Well, that loaded way easier than I thought it would. That the controller good? Please tell me it's good. Somehow that's good, even though I pushed the damn extender out. That would have made the controller disconnect. Wow. Very breezy. Anyways, it looks like I can continue the story, and I got back a bit earlier than I thought I would. Thank God. Let's get to it. What is this camera angle? It reminds me of like for what is this? I get it, but like it's kind of weird, isn't it? Okay, I got up the stairs. I'll turn to look forward. Oh, it stopped me.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here you go, bro.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
But you have to stand out here, bro. Gotta respect your job. Why am I looking back for? Domain sound? Here's the sponge. Oh, right, this place again. This theater we saw Buddy needs to perform in it.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
It's like we're sussing her out, but come on, I don't think she would do anything. Is that Mitya right there?
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see.
Wait a
It's
second.
Small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
Yo.
But wait.
Yo.
I do see something.
Yo. Is Mitya dead ass right now? Does he not see him right there? He's like sitting right next to him.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Valeri, yeah.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Oh, Valeri has electrovision. Oh, that's interesting. Because Danica, which we haven't even met yet, also has an electrovision. Interesting, interesting. Hold up, I gotta take a screenshot of that. Come on, let me take a screenshot of this. There we go. Actually, better yet. There we go.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
We'll probably just end up sitting next to her for all we know. I I what the fuck? Okay. That pause was kind of dragged out. This is one of those days, man. That is so funny. Well, this did not bode well as a first impression for the region, I swear. Man. You know what? I might intentionally delay doing the Archon quest next patch because of this. Where I do, like, if there's exploration, I'm gonna do exploration first. And then do the Archon quest after enough time passes, because then I can watch the cutscenes that they come out on the actual, on the YouTube side, because the generalized YouTube channel puts out the cutscenes, puts out every cutscene usually, puts out the cutscene on YouTube so I can actually watch it. Might start doing that. Having this kind of loading is wild as fuck though. No way it's making it go through from the beginning. Oh my god, this is giving me bad flashbacks. Oh my god. I'm just gonna try to quickly skip this, but it's probably not gonna let me, and there's a chance I might be stuck here. Man, I hope it's not like that. That's gonna
I
like
think
actually
I'll
kill my
leave the
mood.
Lelic question until.
Can't believe it's restarting me from here. This reminds me what happened in the
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here
God, I forgot her
somewhere.
name.
Is there anyone
That
here
one
who
story quest
looks
from
like a
Outland I ended up
Tonya?
resetting.
Let's see.
That was
It's
when
a
I was still on
small audience.
PS4.
Mr. Chuganov's. Oh no.
Hmm. This indeed did not bode well. This did not bode well. You definitely reached an impasse with this one. I can't even get started on the Archon quest because it hasn't actually even started. This is just the beginning part. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. I'll try it one more time. If that doesn't work, I might have to restart the whole app. And you know how long it takes for me to get back in the game? Yeah, I might like straight up go completely mute and just watch a video while waiting. Cause that's how bad this is about to be. I did not think I would get stuck here of all places, man. I'll give this one more try, but if it resets me again, I'm just closing the app. This is gonna be really bad. It's gonna be really bad very quickly.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. Is there anyone here who looks like Mr. Chuganov's back again by the look? Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Suffering to continue playing this game is starting to really kill me inside. The experiences I'd be having is like enough to where I would have stopped. I've already stopped by now. But I keep pushing myself. Because I feel like I don't have a choice. Well. Well. So, if this decides to not move an inch from here, it's gonna reset again. Right when I'm at the goalpost. Oh my fucking... Okay. That's it. I'm not dealing with this. So, one of two things about to happen. One of them actually half tempted to end the stream. That's how far I'm frustrated. The other is restarting the app, which is going to be a drag, but I'm just sorry about this. This is ridiculous. I can't get past this. I'm stuck in a loop. This is terrible. I can't get past this. And I don't know what to do. You know what would be worse though is if after I even restart the app and it still puts me in this loop, I may be forced to end the playthrough just because of that alone. I kinda hope not, but that would be funny if I have to do that. Because, you know, can't end a cutscene if it doesn't let you continue it. And then that becomes a different problem entirely.
I think I'll leave
I'll try this one more time.
Child said he would. Is there anyone here? Mr. Chuganov.
Try this again.
Oh no. It looks like the
Gonna try this again. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna restart the app. I actually made it here. Wow, I actually made it here. I actually made it here. After 4 resets of that. But it's still not over yet. This unfortunate loading is not over yet. That was so ugly. God damn it, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, what was that? Hmm. Oh, what is number 5 going to be? Surely it doesn't reset me from the beginning of this. I swear if it does that. Oh my god.
I think I'll leave dealing with my question until after the show.
Okay.
Child said he was original. Is there anyone here who looks like Atonia? Mr. Chuga.
Yeah, no. No
Oh
one even
no.
looks like a Tonya.
It looks like.
This has not been very fair to me today. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see how far this goes. It gets to here, and then it's just like, Meat has an electrovision? What? Wow, there's so many people that have an electrovision in this region. Wow. Brother's cold after that performance. We actually made it through it. I say that as the boss game pauses me. Okay, well, if you guys said anything. Surely there's no problem here, right? There's not that many people sitting in here, by the way. How long did the applause go for? Is it because I couldn't get to the next part?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm
Okay,
a
there we
staff
go.
member here at the theater.
Okay.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic SNEZHNAYA ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Telling you to probably be amongst them, right? I see someone all the way over there that might be telling you.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. One,
Nah, this can't be
two,
real.
3.
Nah, this can't be real. Dude, Valeria's right there, bro. Okay. That looks so silly, bro. I actually can't. Dude, he's like right there. Now I gotta get flashbanged again. Come on. Oh, come on. I wanted to take a screenshot, but then this happens. Promise you, this is like a limitation of the computer, not even my internet. 'Cause my internet's actually very good. I cannot make it. I got further and further each reset, but it's just gonna reset again. Oh my god, it's gonna reset again. Uh, this is so demotivating. Hmm. The progress was saved? So that was the last part of it? Or is it resetting here because of something else? Oh. Oh. What now? Oh, okay. Well, it gave me a chance to walk away. I see. So now I'm back in I'm back in the samsara.
Child said he. Is
This
there
is
anyone
insane.
Mr. Chu? Oh, no.
Shit. This is so depressing. At least we made it to that part faster. But then we're here again, which I have to watch this part. I can't skip it. So now we gotta watch Odette dance again. But why does it feel like every time we re-watch this, it runs a little bit better each time? I don't know if that's just me, or if it was just because that's how ass everything was earlier. But zero out hoop. I saw that anime started continuing again. I still haven't actually started watching the 4th season.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Now I'll check this again because I want to see something. But
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic SNEZHNAYA ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
yeah, that girl over there at the very top of the screen. Now, definitely,
All
I
right,
do
everyone,
definitely
huddle
think
in a
that was
little
her.
more. Now, look at the camera.
Wait, what? Oh,
One,
yeah, that's here. I didn't even notice
two,
him.
3.
Oh, don't do no 1, 2, 3, and then just like do the not responding like right there. I want that. At least see it. Let me see it. Holy moly. Give it some time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this see Rita right there, and you just see Valerie just right there behind everyone. I mean, they both know each other, right? They just don't care about what's going on. It just looks so sus. A girl hunched down on the ground, I do think probably is Tonya.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Oh well, he finally says something.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, bro.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
I mean, I guess he has a point.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
I mean, he actually has a point there.
May we leave now?
It's like, yeah, now can I take you? Can I take you back?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Whose side is bro on? I mean, Valerie been wanting to put his ass in jail for a long time because he's just that wanted. But, you know.
Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
What the?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Yeah, and then it ends up being something because, you know, a cough can be a start to something.
Maybe she caught a cold
Sometimes
on the
it's
way
not,
here
but-
because of the weather.
Okay, well, that too fast. Okay, I'll take it slower next time. Damn! Is that cold?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
What do you mean most unusual? Your place always is snowing. I don't think I've ever seen a place at Tave that's perpetually stuck in snow. She's so cute and never gonna be playable. Yeah, she's too NPC coded to be playable.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
All right, bro.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
I do think you don't want to do that anyways.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Nah, you really shouldn't do that. I think I get swept up.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
I don't know how a blanket's enough to keep you warm. Because, like, if it's snowing and it's windy like that, fuck no.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
What do you think me to?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Wow, he really is that kind of character.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
I like how he says key military personnel. They just want to keep him under key, bro. They want to keep him wrapped up and packed up.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Okay, I did not realize he actually snuck out, but I know that they want to keep him grounded. That's the thing.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
You can be like, bro, you can't go back there. What's up?
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Why can I ask all three of these? Do I have to ask all three? Probably.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Bro, probably need help, bro. He probably leaking somewhere.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Well, my only take on that is that you shouldn't have expectations if you feel the need to say that. Yeah, she's dead.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Bro ain't coming back.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Extract, he says. At least we know he ain't dying. Well, yeah, child be pissed off if that happened.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the SNEZHNAYAN army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
I'm gonna be honest, Valeri. That's kind of... An hour and 41 minutes later. I hate that the stream just crashed. But at least I know how to start again. I wish I knew that a long time ago, but hey, at least we know now. So, what just happened? The stream crashed. Well, I was, like, really snapping at Valerie. But at least I stopped before it got worse. I'm alive. Yeah, the stream crashed. I had to reset the stream. The only thing that sucks about resetting is I now don't know the actual duration of the stream, because when it resets me completely. So now, like right now, it's counting up to a minute into the stream, but it's already been like an hour and 41 minutes last time I checked, and I don't remember where the heck we're at. Now, that is not a good thing. That right there is not a good thing. But, anyways, we good. But yeah, Valerie was literally talking about how SNEZHNAYA army can't be stopped by a snowstorm. I'm like, brother, you don't want to underestimate Mother Nature.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
Dare come in? You're full of shit, bro.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Come on, let me just see what happened to bro. Oh, well, that's not enough to see anything. But yeah, bro walked out there and got swept up. That's what I think happened.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
You call that a ghost story? Man, y'all be underestimating nature.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this.
What
Here
is
to
it?
see Odette.
Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in SNEZHNAYA?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
We truly let the NPC
Everyone
die.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
You make it sound like you're gonna get frostbite in your feet, and I'll keep it straight. It's very possible for that to still happen, even with shoes on and all that, keeping warm and all that. But yeah, how we about to let him? No, we're not. He's a playable character. They're not gonna do it. The devs are they're too afraid to let a playable character die.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
If you don't shut your ass up.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Of course he does.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
I'm
wanna
definitely
go
not the
outside
first time
and
this
see?
happened.
I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I knew someone was gonna say that. I'm like, yeah, let's just hope that he, ditched us. Nah, he too much of a good guy. No. A good guy would do that for sure. But, we know for a fact bro got hold.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
That's what you're worried about. Man, I'd be worried about eating first.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
Oh, hello.
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from Backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked
True
with
that.
supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
You can spend the night here? Bro, we don't got a choice.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Shram, come on, man.
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Bro has other plans?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of SNEZHNAYA. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yes. I understand. I like how it paused me right there, too. Okay, just checking that. Bro is a simp. Yikes.
I think I've changed my mind.
Oh my god. No. It's like, ew, that guy's creepy. Understandable.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
And that's how the Archon quest starts. Gosh, it took us this long to get to that screen. Holy. This is an interesting start to an Archon quest. I had a feeling we would go back there, but now where is Tonya at? Guess we have to go back there. Why did they make us stand all the way back here, though? This feels so wrong. Oh. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I mean, it is a nice screenshot. I ain't gonna deny that. Hey, why can't I check this? Oh. Me, the fourth descender. Talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person, though in poor health and prone to coughing. She's excited about spending the night away from home. Owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant, a member of the SNEZHNAYA. He carefully maintains an image devoted to his family and man deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Thanks. Hunter from Altier and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at the Karlevsky Theater, almost said again, to make ends meet. He may as well have been the first friend you made after arriving in SNEZHNAYA. Staff member of the Karlevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable. Coolish? That's a cool name, actually. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Of course he is. I mean, why wouldn't he be? Principal of the ballerina. Yeah, okay. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger. Oh, right, okay. The Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lilac, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards. That's a long-ass title, bro. First Regiment. As a soldier, he's a soldier, too. I mean, he's the head of the Special Assignments Battalion, so okay. He places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. I forgot he was still a part of that. I thought it was more about keeping an eye on him because I remember reading on something about that. But yeah. The prima donna of the Karlevsky troop, a mysterious Salka, okay, mysterious Salka, whose extraordinary singing was captivated or has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Roka, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Expert of Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, he has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. I see. Rampana. Staff member of the theater, drawn by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay. Can I use my glider? Okay, I can. It's gonna take us a while to get back there, but it's fine. I'd rather talk to the ones I want to talk to the most first. This is strange. Well, talk to her first.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Okay.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Oh, this is that thing I consider me. I wasn't actually paying much attention. Fuck out of here. Yes, you were. You definitely were, from what I saw. I think you. Oh, I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan. I mean, I liked it. I liked it.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
I'm sorry, bro. She just lacked me more.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Ha, aha, right.
You know Mitya too?
Of course you would.
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought she did.
I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
I'm compelled to assume why. It's not like his appearance reminds me of someone from Danganronpa or anything. If that's what you mean. Can I talk to them again? What would happen if I do it again? Oh, you can only talk to Coolish.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Well, that's on you, bro. They're both focused on them,
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not yet.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
That R word could mean something else, but we'll leave that alone.
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
I'm willing to bet something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
I feel like Mitya is missing the point here.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
Yes.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Grenadier
I am here
Guards.
to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Yeah, I'm Crytek and Bomb. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
My Am I allowed to say that? I feel like you must speak to her yourself, man.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains, they'll figure it out. Dude, don't say that.
So, Mr. Mitia, is your work related to Project SNEZHNAYA?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Well, the scarf had to say, hell nah.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
He's like, nah, you can't be talking about stuff like that.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Well, we could just talk about something else, but I guess not.
This is highly irregular.
Alright, what about this Chuganov one here?
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Are you sure it's just a coat? Maybe it's their skin, bro. Because, you know, some people are very serious about that.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Brother thought that was a joke. What?
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Only rich folks? I assumed the mercenary wouldn't do it just for rich folks. They usually do a lot of odd jobs. Or at least that's how I learned about Dia, but I guess not here.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh yeah, I've heard of you before. Yes, I'm
Are
traveling.
you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Come on now, some people just don't know. Come on now. Yeah, kill it.
I'll have to
Okay.
ask my rope later. He's probably tied
Ask
up more
my-
entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
That's crazy work. That's not funny, bro. What did bro keep laughing like that for? The fuck?
Excuse me?
Excuse me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth.
Oh.
You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along.
Oh. I see. That's kind of rough to hear that for real. Can I look at that again? Your husband has major trust issues. Is this like a past experience thing, or am I going to be honest here? Is this a problem with her? Because like, if he has trust issues, you gotta make sure he doesn't have it. I laugh as well. I don't. Yeah, I definitely don't think I can't bring myself to laugh at something like that.
Hello? Can I help you?
Can I help you? Why did you sound like an AI for a second? Anyways. Oh, it just ends like that. Hey, wait, hello, Tonya.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Well, he never mentioned that she was ill, but he did say that she usually catches colds a lot when she was younger. I remember that part, but I guess we didn't know how she is presently, I suppose.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm, having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
It's pretty cool, and then just until it turns into one of those dramas that's like, oh, right. Now, a lot of people get to live here in this closed space. Now, how long did it take till someone kills someone? And then we got to figure out who the killer was. That's what this story is looking like it's going to turn into. But let me not say it's going to do that. But, I just felt like I had to say that. Right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right.
Really? Hmm.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
That's kind of sad that can make her cough like that, too.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Look after yourself. That's a great thing to say, man. Time flies by as people make lighthearted
How's it looking,
conversation.
Alosia?
Okay. Gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late. So it's still going crazy out there.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
I'm just like, look at this guy that just has his foot on that chair, bro. Like, bro, why are you doing that?
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Sleeping on the stage is crazy work. Unless someone wants to envision themselves getting stepped on, maybe someone crazy enough will do it.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
That's weird.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The slumbering heavenly principles. Let's not go there.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
It might be. It might be.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Yeah, it was daytime when we got here.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Oh, right. And we don't have a way to contact her, too?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
What the hell? What is happening? It reminds me of what happened in Fontaine. Actually, I guess it happened in Knocker as well. Has like a different loading screen that appears. Okay. Now whose POV is this? Oh, it's ours. So
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
the fuck? What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
What's
the moment
dangerous
your
about
faith
it?
wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Are we dreaming? This has to be a dream.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Damn. I mean, it is a weird experience. I don't even know what to say about it either. Well, might be a while before something happens. Surely it continues loading, right? One can only hope. But seeing that it's still frozen, I don't have a good feeling about this. The restart is truly resume. Nah, that would actually be crazy. Hold up. Oh, well. This really sucks. Come on. Damn, this whole screen look kind of weary, and it's frozen even on this screen. Hmm. I see a very, very impossible to escape future that may happen sooner. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, isn't this tragic? It restarted me from back here. Yikes. That is far back. That is far back. Oh.
Come quick!
Okay, never mind, we're good. I can live with this. I thought it started me from far back. I'd have been like, well, fuck me then.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Don't tell me there's like a persona-like situation. Everything about this is too strange. That's confession.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
These two got swallowed by the quote-unquote black mist, right? Two people lying on the floor in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
You know what's fucked up about this? Why does every fiber of my being feel like we are already in, like, a situation at which the ruler of death has put us here?
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
You can't remember the dream he had? That makes this even creepier.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was left last night. It's crazy that I caught this.
Nothing on your end either?
I mean, it's such a classical, I don't want to say horror, but like even anime has done it. It's like we're all stuck in a room. It's all fun and games until someone just dies and then we're trying to find out who the killer is.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
We should probably talk to Mitya about the dream, but, well, that was what I originally thought until the traveler said he doesn't remember.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
He really just said the thing. Okay, bro. We get it.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
This would be a scary situation to actually live through.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
You know, don't this make us a killer? I mean, we did kind of watch them die. We watched them in a dreamscape. The only thing that could corroborate our theory would be if Nahida was here, but sadly we don't have that.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
That's oddly specific, my guy.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Hey, he said it, not me.
Lelik?
I mean, that's the theory to go by, but then who is Lelik? Is that what we're gonna go with now?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project SNEZHNAYA. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project SNEZHNAYA at the SNEZHNOGRADVECHA.
I see, I see.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project SNEZHNAYA cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Oh, right. This is one of the things you want to find out about, too, right?
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me!
Bro's crashing out.
I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
You know, it would be funny if Mita's Lelik.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
I don't think she cares for killing people. I doubt that.
If Odette really is Lelik,
Nice
this
angle.
seems out of character.
You can see her
But then
linchpin.
again, how well do I really know her?
Fair enough, I guess.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yeah, unnecessarily as well. I don't think there's a situation we can just bring it up now. Because she ends up not being Lelik, then it makes it even harder for her to do what she gotta do, which is, you know, be an ally.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Well, the problem with that is, like, how do we corroborate this murder then? Like, who could have done it? Who done it?
Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Oh, so you know him. Let me stop.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
I feel like you shouldn't have said that.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
That is true, but I just can't deny this feeling that we're tight, we're in a net right now. And we're stuck here because maybe the ruler of death is doing this to us on purpose. I don't know
so
why.
There's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
So he wants to get out of here and die. Okay, I understand.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
My man. Okay.
As much as I regret having to say
All
this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Oh, really? He really just had to say that. He just had to say that. I thought you would know better than to say that.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Yeah, because you may be a suspect. It might backstab somebody looking at us. Okay. So can we only talk to her? What's going on over here?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Oh, it just ends like that. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about Paimon. Theory has it, bro. My theory right now, I think we are tied in a net right now. I feel like the die has been cast and something happened outside and we can't go out there because someone's trying to keep us inside. I think this has only happened because we are here. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we didn't go here. I don't know why, it's just the feeling I get.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project SNEZHNAYA and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Too early for that?
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
Such as you're crazy, bro. Of course he said that.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
That's... Now that we've heard that she had a dream, it makes me want to discuss, did anyone have a dream about everyone or something? And not to be weird or anything about that, but
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
oh, come on, don't be like that. This ain't Classroom of the Elite.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Open your quest screen inventory and examine the picture for possible intel. Do I have to go do that? It's making me go over here. Oh. I mean, guess it wouldn't hurt to try. So that was the point of the picture. But we got like these characters here that are all confirmed playable. These four here. And Alyosha's already playable, so are we safe to assume these two are gonna get off next? I don't know why, I just had that feeling. Like both of them. But we have to see possible clues. Do we have to see the people that died though? Championship is that has been absorbed. Okay. This is during the night. Nothing else really changed here.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hi.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Oh, I was definitely eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look?
Don't call yourself
Lelik
dumb.
has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
We're just going by what Child said. We gotta see this through to the end though. Also, this music of all things, I haven't heard this in a long time.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelik. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
I never thought she'd say that.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelik. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project SNEZHNAYA?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
I don't want y'all to assume that she's like Lelik yet though. Cause this could go south depending on how we address this.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
That's the thing. I feel like we gotta do this right, but how?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Watch us go out there and then Meteor appears.
Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Bro, I literally said we gotta approach this carefully, and then she just opens up with that. Like, okay, alright. She's not gonna answer to it.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now.
I mean...
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you. Alright.
Wait, so did that confirm it then? That she's Lilac? I didn't know whether she would clue us in or not. I thought she would stay quiet throughout this first part, and then we would have to, like, do something more later on when more people just somehow die. Well, I feel like this situation is not going to end without more people dying, unfortunately.
Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
You shouldn't do that.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
I thought we were keeping our voice down.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
She's caught off guard, but like her expression did not change.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about. Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Wow. Okay. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces she's Lilac. This feels kind of weird. Because she, like, agreed to it so fast. Usually that just doesn't happen. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm Lilac.
So, Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
You see, now you got this guy antagonizing you.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Well, I hate to break it to you. If people remember you as a certain identity, that's gonna plague you even if you toss it away.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac.
Uh-huh.
But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
There's no way to have evidence towards this, or even towards her own stance, but we gotta just assume and hope. There's definitely going to be hope in this.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Be careful that you just said that, because I theorize this guy's gonna get off next. Like, if he does get off, it's gonna make her alibi so incredibly thin here. She's gonna be on thin ice.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
I guess so.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
Bro's talking about him being an officer gonna mean something in this situation. We're all tied down here. We can't even go back to the station. So what him being a police officer matters here.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
That's what I'm saying.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik.
That is true. It definitely felt like that was gonna happen, actually. Instead of fighting the murder, I think I was gonna actually say that if everything continued the way it went. It would have just been focused on finding Lilac rather than the murderer.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Surely.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Well, you're two different people. I feel like you shouldn't focus on that too much.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Right.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
What kind of threat is that, brother? Calm down, man. As if he's going to live to see another day, bro. I'm telling you right now, he gonna be the next one to get hit out the chopping block. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. I'm telling you. They're gonna make it hard for Odette to, like, they're gonna plague her to be the murderer. I'm just going to put it as that.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here, have some hot water.
Hot water? Oof.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
He knew about my exploits? Wait, he knows who we are? I thought he didn't.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
They're both looking at you. I don't know what you're expecting here.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass. Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Okay.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Must Tonya be the... That would be the craziest... Oh, that'd be crazy. Okay,
All right,
let's move on.
let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Why did she just start singing? She said, hold up, there's a time to sing. Oh, wait a second. I didn't know this was Disney. Let me stop. I guess I was so cute be the killer though. I mean, it can happen.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Water Imp? Brother. Also, by the way, the drip marking is Vodyanitsa is gonna be playable next patch, and so is Vesna, which I don't even know if she appeared in the story yet. But guess we'll find out in this Archon quest, hopefully.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
I mean.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Oh, it's going there, I guess.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
I did not know she was an imp. Honestly, it is what it is. Every Hydro character mostly resembles a fish to me in some way. In some way. But, you know what? I'll live with that.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
A man of culture. Right.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Sure, man. Sure.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
What does that mean?
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Brother chose violence in this moment. Why do you have to say something like that?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
That would make this situation more interesting, I suppose.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Well, what can you do, bruh? What can you do? He's just that type of person. Once you have someone in a situation like this that acts like this, they're gonna be hell-bent like this. There's nothing you can do about it.
Nonsense. Of course not.
No, you're not. You're not gonna change, bro.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. We don't have a choice here.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
I mean, now that I think about it, why were the other two in the same room? I don't know, actually.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelic's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
What the?
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Well, isn't that biting your own tongue looking at us? This is what you get for announcing your Lelic. There is a price.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
That's what you get for announcing your Lelic. It comes at a price. Well, this was the price, I suppose. Nightfall, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Okay. Eventually, time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy. What? I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
She wakes up with us just staring like that. You're gonna be like,
How
"Are you
long are you
examining
gonna
me?"
keep staring at me?
I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Okay, hold up, I'll wait.
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
If I recall her last words, it was her complaining about the fact that she lost the duel and the Raiden Shogun killed her when she was trying to conversate a way to not have to deal with that punishment. I think she was actually more aggressive about it, saying that Killy would make a problem for SNEZHNAYA or something like that. I remember it was something like that. I remember that was what happened before Raiden just completely destroyed her. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
Yes, you do. Don't tell me you don't. You wouldn't ask that question otherwise.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
Don't
That
tell
kind of
me you didn't
person
miss
should be
her.
hard to miss.
Even though she said this, I'm sure a part of her misses her. If you're willing to ask this question, you have to miss her at least a little bit.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Heard a little about that from SNEZHNAYA.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice.
That sounds rough. Like, actually. Because she'll probably like this her entire life, given that she's also a ballerina now, right?
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
I feel like I'd be more upset at the fact that my situation would be so bad that I'd have to go through something like that, rather than directing it at someone you're having to train under. You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
How the fuck is Valeri sleeping like that? I mean, if you can sleep sitting down, be my guest. I can't do that.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Damn.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either.
She was a very proud person. Yeah, that is true. I do recall that.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also our way of keeping an eye on people.
Interesting.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached SNEZHNAYA, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, Did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things. Oh yeah, she did say something like that, which... What did that mean?
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and Rosaline went to see it. Oh!
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Uh-huh.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the knave. Yeah, it seems like Arlecchino knows something. That's kind of not okay.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project SNEZHNAYA. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at this experimental design bureau. Makes sense. But they were creating it there? I thought they were gathering stuff there. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Do not forget you're also for twos.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
So, bro was not asleep at all.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Just like, shut the fuck up.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm. Just act natural.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Okay. No, nothing. Brother got that power sleep in him, bro.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
He definitely did. I'm definitely betting on that.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
I guess this is her getting back at us, but why would she do that?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
What?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Yep, I knew we were gonna have this dream again. I feel like the night won't advance until we have that shit happen again. Um, let's see if we survive this loading screen.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Ah.
I'm reaching your limit too.
Oh damn! Not these two. I thought she. No. Surely she doesn't die too, right? I didn't think the lady to the left would be here in front of us. I knew that something might happen to the guy next to her, though.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our
We
heads.
gotta be a killer.
What
Why
was
do
it
you say
called
that?
again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Also, what happened to the other guy? You're talking about... Well, I'm not even gonna think about that right now. I thought it was gonna be, the other guy. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay. Do you have a health bar? Or... Oh, do I actually have to fight? It feels like I might have to fight. Wait, they have weapons? When the fuck do they know how to fight? Fuck out of here.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Come here, bro.
Monsters! Watch out!
Yeah. Okay, well. Did I even do anything? Yeah, I did like no
Not
damage.
again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
We have to fight them.
Backup is here.
We can knock them off.
What the? What the? That's it.
18,000 damage, I guess is better than nothing. Wait, this health thing. Oh my god.
You wanna fight? Let's go!
Here they come again! Get ready!
Probably shouldn't let myself get hit, but I got cryo.
Fighting frog! Gonna cleave ya! Run!
I like that when he activates the field, that's when you can actually use the cryo infused attacks. That's kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Shut up! Run faster.
I dealt with them, bros. We're good. What? Fucking bunny, bro? Get out of here. Why is he so... Why do you have so much poise? Get out of here, bro.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Coolish, you want to go out like this? Bro.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Bro, what is this? How did the bunny make it? That's what I'd be saying.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Well, no, I actually just know there's an ending to this. Y'all just too weak.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
That's tragic.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Odette?
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here.
I actually made it, but it's the path goes upward. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Damn.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
This is strange. I don't even know what to think of it. All I can think about is the fact that we know that the moment we wake up, 2 more people are dead. Okay, they just need to wake up one up at a time. If only we could wake up before the dream could finish. As long as we know the 2 people that are about to be devoured next, we could just save them. But, you know, we ain't Subaru. We can't go back in the past, let ourselves get absorbed by the darkness, and then reset to fix that. We have to literally just see that in vain. So they die for nothing. The thing that confuses me is that those people died and they probably had different dreams from what we had. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they probably didn't have the dream that we had. They just gonna go to sleep and not wake up again for some reason. That's what makes this whole situation so strange. Of course, when we finish the scene, it does the reconnecting the server thing. I guess this is bound to happen. Just like last time. At least we know it continues off of here, so I guess we just have to simply wait. This situation is very interesting. I just can't help but think that the ruler of death is doing this to us. I can't help but think that. Thanks to the actual trailer for this patch, which was sometimes the trailer for the patch spoils too much, makes you make some assumptions. But I think I would have came to the conclusion without seeing that I feel like we are stuck here for a reason. Hey, we gotta stop this before it. I have a feeling that if she even does appear, something unique is going to happen. I can't imagine that character dying for some reason. But but the possibility does grow. After these 2, now it's just like the mercenary and then the guy with the hat. I forgot his name. I don't care about that guy. That guy's rude as hell. But yeah, those were the 2 that I thought was actually gonna get held next. That's what I thought. Then if anyone else actually died, it was gonna be the 2 that we just saw. I feel like Tony might end up being last. Situation. Waiting through the loading screen is going to take a while. I have something I want to do later. It looks like I'll be waiting a bit longer. Which I don't mind that. It just kind of sucks. The stream tomorrow is going to be a long one. How long is this stream going to be? I just have this feeling I might have to cut this in half. But whatever the half may be, first we need to make a certain amount of progress for me to be satisfied. So I may stream all the way till reset. Possibly. I'm debating on that right now. It's probably been over 3 hours of this stream, something like that. What the heck? I was not expecting to see that in my feed. Oh yeah, the Big Billy Bear YouTube channel put out such a goated video. He hasn't uploaded in like 4 months, but man, love that video he uploaded yesterday. Oh, well, this is awkward. We simply load into a loading screen. Bruh. So the problem was we didn't even make it to the loading screen. We did a loading screen into a loading screen. Crazy work. Come on, next day's here. Wakey, wakey. Come on. Probably gonna get woken up by Odette, and we're just gonna be like shocked to see her or something. Mm-hmm.
Rampana! Rampana!
Well, there it is.
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Yes, ceiling. It looks most inspiring. Yes. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Yeah, those two are gonna be next now. Yep, deceased. Rampana.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't
True
help
enough,
but
that
think
was his
I was
name.
the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
That's what I was saying. I honestly thought he was gonna be the next one to die. Well, now it's definitely going to be him, and then the mercenary guy, since it's always pairs, and we're just offing the NPCs at this point. So, like I said, they're probably gonna leave Tanya for last, but then what's gonna happen?
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
This situation is very interesting.
Vorianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Okay, don't say that, bro. Okay, now you're just saying shit.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Are you're reaching with that. I ain't gonna lie, you reaching with that.
Here we go again.
If Mita clapping, that's crazy.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Wow, he really wants to believe what he wants to believe, huh?
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
As if he dies, I don't care. I mean, I already said this. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
How dare you, brother?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
What would she get out of that?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. He ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna change.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Yeah, someone has posed this question as well.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Bro, I thought Valeri got on your ass for doing this, and you're doing it again, man. Like, come on.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Hey.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Bro, all he did was throw logic in your face, and you're saying he's defending her. I guess that's just how it is sometimes.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
And now he's antagonizing everyone. I'm telling you, this guy getting off next. He may have gotten lucky now, but there's no way he ain't getting hit with it next time.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Oh, wow. Okay.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
I get what you're trying to do, Tonya, but I believe Valeri did have some choice for us to say what this man did was very clearly wrong on the very first day, that we don't have much to go off of if we're just going to start being aggressive and start pointing fingers at people, because all it does is cause more problems. I don't know what Valeri was about to do, but he was about to put his hands on him or something.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Hey, she said it. She said it. That's exactly what you should be doing.
Little girl.
This little girl has a name.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Damn.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Okay. Damn. Damn, she didn't mince words on your ass.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence.
Okay.
But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Well, what else do you expect us to do? I mean...
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I'm still curious, because the first night we spoke to him, and then we didn't see him during the second night. What was that about?
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I know what you're about to say, but let him speak.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Oh, we're really doing this right now?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I'm telling you, the next two is going to be these two here. I think it's going to be very possible it's going to be these two. And then if there is another night, we're going to probably have like an event where we're trying to like our ass off to keep her alive. Probably on some Catherine type shit, if you know what I'm talking about. Can I speak to her?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Okay, now we're reading stuff here.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
Never mind, she's my Paimon. What?
Alright, let's read it together.
Book. A letter in a diary. Okay, let's read it. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects the memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I won't miss you very much, Mother. This couldn't be... Nah, it's about water imps. This is very interesting, though. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. Why does this sound like Volyanitsa's diary? I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone who's so seemingly omnipotent? Damn. Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. Suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Hey, she's not gonna find out. I'm willing to bet she'll find out eventually.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
And since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe she just wasn't prepared to do that mentally.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of SNEZHNAYA by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, I see. Oh, hey, Vodianitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Well, that explains the thing that she was talking about that she forgot to put away. Well, we found that.
Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
I'm just the viewer. I ain't doing it. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy. What the? I didn't even know there was a staircase here. Let's see what this is first. Oh, this should be interesting.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Interesting. So you think someone actually got in that we just never saw in the theater?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Okay.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
That shouldn't be possible, because if he put it down in a notebook, how did they get past him without buying it?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
I wouldn't say somehow. I think this is very important. I mean, Tonya is safe. Right, she got her ticket from her bro, maybe, I hope. Yeah, Charles told us that he gave a ticket to her, and he had one for himself, and he gave it to us. That's why we even went here.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Brother, shut the fuck up. Someone just materialized out of thin air. Come on. Come on, bro. No. If he had jotted down in a notebook, that means someone came here legitimately. The only thing that makes sense to me.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
That makes me want to check over here. Can I actually check Bloody and Nitsa inside of here? Or no? No. Okay, fair enough. Alright, these two. I am curious what these two are doing.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh, the haunting thing? Okay. Investigation report into supernatural sighting at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not a simple... Okay. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath share the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. Oh, I like this mention. In most cases, once a soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, the evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. Certain souls, If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce a phenomena observable to the human eye. They can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. That's suspicious.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Hard to say, but I don't think we can disregard it.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. While it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts.
Yeah, because we've experienced it. So we can say for sure. But anything that happened with the ley lines is up in the air. We don't really know because we've experienced very strange phenomena around it. Even event stories can constitute that.
It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
That part is kind of, If only we could talk to a certain angel right now.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. Pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
That is true. I don't know why this note would be here.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
I'm telling you, when it mentioned angel civilization, I'm just like, death. If only the devs did not decide to throw that bombshell of a video showing the heavenly principles, then I wouldn't make this connection regardless of me knowing how this patch may or may not unfold. But, is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or it could refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Well, this is one of those situations where you have to think outside the box. If you're not willing to accept the information that way, it's gonna be rough moving forward. But I can't blame you for saying that.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
It's cool to hear this music that I haven't heard since like the Fontaine Archon story quest, but very interesting. This whole situation.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
Now, that's the problem, is that we don't know if he bought a ticket or not, but for some reason, Clueless had him jotted in the notebook. We don't know who that person is, because I guess there's just no name for it, unless they just never announced it, because Odette didn't say anything on that. But I'm curious about that.
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
Since it's an old investigation report, I don't know.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
But are we gonna have to assume the alibi of the person now? Because like I'm trying to like comprehend what their motive would be then to do this. Like, what is their motive? It's like it's nice to have this conversation, but what is the motive?
Could it really be that simple?
Yeah, could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
I feel like the who doesn't matter anymore.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Bruh.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
That's crazy. Why are we looking at him? What? Well, the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... I think it's this guy. No one I can think
don't
of.
believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
He is the person I'm suspecting on that.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Well, there is a subtle problem.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
That is the biggest problem with him, is that nobody here knows him.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in SNEZHNAYA, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
There's a good chance? I see.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Cut. Let me
Good
stop.
grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
I know you're not talking, Mr. Bigot.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Okay.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because
The stars
sparks began to
must have?
fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Aight.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Wait, this sounds serious.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Wait.
Delicate times? Factions?
There's something I'm missing here. I feel like there is.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Wait, something about this doesn't feel right.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in SNEZHNAYA history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Wait, she's that old? God, man, these Archons. Wait, is Pro from the past? That's what I'm saying now. I'm like, hold on a second. Something don't feel right.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Is this guy actually human? Hold on a second. Nah, I don't think he did. I feel like something happened to him, bro.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
This would be very strange, 'cause I feel like this would relate to the this would relate to that We Will Be Reunited Archon quest. Oh, not the very first one right there, but like the last one that we had in Atlan. But that one was a unique case, right? But then, wouldn't this mean this guy's not even alive in the same time as we are? He just happens to be here. But if he's also in the theater with us, he's more materialized compared to the person that we met that happened to be able to share the same dominion as us, but we weren't actually in the same area, but it looked like she was. I don't know what to think of this. It's very strange.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Are we gonna say that he's a soul and he's not even alive? That theory is not that far-fetched. He might just be a ghost for real. That's crazy to think about. What are we to say here? Damn, we're doing something like this? Okay. According to the theater's duty log, there seemed to have been an extra person in the scene. The letter that Voyanitsa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface. An investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
That means,
and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
That is fucked up. Holy. Holy. I don't even know what to say to that. I personally, what does this mean? An ordinary ticket dodger? The killer who hid the theater ahead of time?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
This would constitute how he could have been in the theater, but wasn't jotted down in a notebook. Okay, so this means there was no extra person jotted down in a notebook. It's just counted by the number of people there. That's crazy to think about. Okay. Rather the recent victim, someone who died a long time ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance.
So you think you
Death is
gotta go.
near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
This makes me worried because this means that this next night Tonya's gonna be in that dream that we're gonna have. Is all this means. But with him being dead and alive, quote unquote, wandering amongst us, phew, this is very interesting. Got caught digging if they killed him or he just died. Maybe he doesn't remember that he died. Bro probably got caught dating that imp, got killed, just been wandering about after that. Wait, no, Tommy. Right.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Are you sure that he's, are you sure there was even a theater that long ago is what I mean to say.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
But now, the question would be, how do we prove that he's already dead, though? That's the next thing we gotta do.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Bro, you gotta prove yourself to be alive right now. Now, how do you do that?
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
That is what the investigation report says, yes.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
I've already theorized that, right?
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Okay.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
The Black Mist! Come on, Traveler. You'll remember eventually.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
But that means... Oh, that kind of creeps me out. Because then that means when you... That's basically saying that when you sleep, your body is partially separated. And that's how they can just devour your soul like that. We're going to use that as the analogy here.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Traveler, you could constitute and corroborate it, but you don't remember. So the mist just kills others until they get the right one. So, like a gamble. I wonder if that's what's going on. Do you think that this won't stop until it finds the right person? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we won't know until it happens.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
I mean, I watched a couple anime that showed how it's depicted that someone won't even know that they've already been dead because they'll just simply wake up and wander about. I mean, would you think about that?
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Damn.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater.
Okay,
It wasn't
okay,
really my
okay.
thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
I mean, that's a hard thing to swallow hearing that. I'd be like, damn, I was a ghost this whole time? How long was I dead for, bro? Golly.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Bro.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
Of course you say that.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
I mean, did his girl live? I don't know, bro. I want to assume she did because it looked like they were only after the guy. They were only after the human.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Oh, bro, don't be like that. Don't dig your heels on this. You're making me sad here.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Will he just simply disappear when he goes outside because he's a ghost? It'd be more interesting if he just walked through the door.
Take care, my man.
No. I don't want to hear you say that again, bro.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
It feels so wrong, even.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
I guess that's fair.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Humans were treated worse than Fae were, I think.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
Let him die, bro. Don't say that.
All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Oh, right, because I believe, she's also a Fae, right? The Tsaritsa's also a Fae.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Now that you say that, that sounds very plausible.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
I do think when the conflict was going on, I think it was said that the humans were treated more unfairly than the Fae were. But it was still hateful towards both sides, so it doesn't really matter who was treated worse. There's always going to be stories of some people that have had it worse than others, and it's just really sad.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
Okay.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Oh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I can't help but be worried about Paimon. Not usually a story where I would think like this, but, you know.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Right.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
At least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Where's Odette at? Can I even go back here? I can. Still can't go back in that room. I can go in here though. Probably no point in going down here, but I'll do it anyways. The giant nutcracker thing there. It feels weird to see that blocked off, but okay. You know, I could go back there. It's kind of weird to just have a bed right here, though. What should be in your room? Probably. Oh, wow. Well, you called it.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Are you sure about that?
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
The door's open.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me.
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Really? Okay.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Now, what do you want me to do with this information?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project SNEZHNAYA. Well, When I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project SNEZHNAYA was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
This is very strange.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in SNEZHNAYA. If you manage to infiltrate, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project SNEZHNAYA activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
The problem with this is that we can't really use the investigative notes as a theory because we've seen him outside of the theater before. So, we can't... Are we going to assume it's like a Dotori situation where he has like a copy of himself? I don't know. I don't know about that. But it's something to think about, I guess.
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
The problem is if she announces this that she told us, wouldn't this be hard on her? Like, it would just expose another thing for her that she needs to protect herself from, to be honest. Because it might have some compromising problems, given that Valerie's with us, right?
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
Damn, that was pretty recent?
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought.
Yeah.
I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah, that's the weird thing, isn't it?
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
I'm not denying what you saw. We're gonna have to figure something out with that unless we want to just like pressure Mitya to expose that. Because it, like, the only thing I could think of is like it's a possible Dotori situation where he probably made a copy of himself. Or maybe the version that we saw was not even actually him. I don't know.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
That is also important to say, yes.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I don't think we should do that yet.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Bro, let's not do that.
Where do I line up?
Where do I line up? I hope you know this is my room, right?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Oh, so she does do food. I want to see. The hell was that? What, are you talking about his scarf that seems to be alive? We had food? Yeah, I didn't even know we had food. I thought everything was in vain for real. We were trying to survive without food and water. Well, water seemed to be a given, but outside the soul store continues to rage. Okay.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in SNEZHNAYA?
Okay, outside the snowstorm continues to rage. And before you know it, night falls once more. Okay, that's what was said. I was curious. Okay. I just want to look back at that.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
I can't help but feel like something happened in that excursion or whatever the fuck y'all are saying that she's done. If it takes this long to defeat a monster, then something is wrong. At least that's what I think.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
What?
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Bro, are you really going through this? I don't even know what to say to this guy right now. You know, it'd be funny if the guy who went to get the blankets was also... You know what? That's not even a bad thing to think about at the moment. What if that guy was also a ghost? I guess we would never know.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think.
I think?
It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
That's a very good question. I can't help but be worried about Tonya right now, though. Alright, buddy. What?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
You don't have to do this right now. I get it for real, though. If Tonya dies, we all die. Did I actually be sad if that happens? Because it feels so wrong. I remember from Child's story quest years ago. He really wanted us to... He wanted to introduce us to his family, and I thought that was interesting. He said when we go to SNEZHNAYA, he wanted to introduce us to his family. This is not how I want to remember that memory. It's like he wanted to introduce us to his family. Now, yeah, we made his sister that he's talked about actually even in that past. But it'd be really sad if all that was in vain, that we meet one of his family members in the worst way possible.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bro, the way you approached him made me think you about to put his hands on him. Like...
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so Thank you.
I like to remind you that she stuck up for you, but she also trash talked you. That return by death. I don't care.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter.
I see. I see.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Looks like her throat got hurt enough of your bullshit.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
A very long time, apparently.
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
She should be taking something for it.
I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Why did we get like a close-up on his face for?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Now let me tell you why you're jinxing yourself right now.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
I feel like these shift things is pointless. We just need to make sure Travis survives the next day, and I mean stays awake. Like I think the Travis should stay awake.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I don't know how y'all can just take a nap. It's like not even easy for me to do that.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated
How are you
than I
gonna keep
expected.
watch? How are you gonna keep watch of something that only happens when we dream? I just think the Traveler just needs to stay awake the entire night and see what happens. Because if something happens because we dream of it, it's kind of questionable. The thing I hate right now is the biggest question I've had this entire session is that why have we not asked anybody what did they dream about? What were their dreams? I wish we could have asked the people that ended up dying their dreams. That's what makes this situation even more heart-wrenching because the Traveler doesn't remember what happened in his dream.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Bro doesn't even realize he's been having them. Okay. It's funny. I've had nightmares before. Rarely. But I don't remember them very well. I usually don't have nightmares that bad that I don't remember. Usually I'll have a nightmare that I remember, but then it will end up just being like, oh, that's weird. It turned into this, so I'm like, that really a nightmare? You know, if only Paimon was here. Paimon being here would have made things very strange, actually. It probably would have added more fuel to the fire. I don't mean the what we're going through, but I mean like, I feel like her existence would have some kind of influence. I feel like, I don't know why, but it's just kind of like how the Traveler is. The Traveler being here is having an influence on the situation. Wait, that she did not need to be caught up in this. Yeah.
He's awake. He's awake. Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
Ah, your bitch ass. It was about fucking time.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
So now you make an appearance in here, Mr. Door. Where are we? Black Mist. Never heard that before. Haven't I heard that before? Oh. Yes, we have.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Missed opportunity to see what his kit could be like. But...
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Let him die. Wait, no. Since he's the only NPC here, they really...
Mr. Door,
oh, we got the support Valerie thing.
There's
You haven't
no
seen
need
this in
to
a
try to
while.
get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Shut your...
Well, anyway, we're
Fucking
lucky to have you. Mr. Door, monsters!
Door! Monsters! He got a claymore. 100% he's got a claymore. Valerie definitely gonna be a guy with a claymore.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
What the? Damn, bro, does so much damage. We haven't did the support thing since like the
So we're doing this the hard way.
Dansley quest.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
If I had your muscles. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. So emo. Is that a shield? Ah, don't make me think of Shield Hero right now. I'm not thinking about that. It's making me think about that now.
Doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I guess I should have known if it was a shield. Let's see. Oh, it is a shield. Yeah.
Come no closer. How could this be?
By my
What the fuck? By my command.
Impossible.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Come a little closer. Okay, bro.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Bro found his door. He's about to dip, bro.
This is my door.
What the? What is this?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
Valeria's just gonna stay here because this is my door. He's like, yeah, this is where I stop, man.
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he is meant. So he meant a door for closing, not for opening. Ah, so he wants us to go on ahead so he can close the door. Okay, I understand. It's not even a door. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
To me, it just looks like a gate until he just like closes it or something. I don't know.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
We can't assume that Valeria is dead. He's a playable character. Unfortunately.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Let me stop.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
But with this situation, does this mean that Traveler's about to pass out here, right? And then we're going to go back to being awake, right? Because when we go to sleep here, we go awake back in the real world.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Wow, this reminds me of Persona for some reason. If it reminds me of Persona 4 a little bit. But, his shield was a blessing. He truly lost it. we lost the Dark Shield hero. His shield was definitely a blessing. He let me actually use Crowd Traveler a little bit better. I gotta say one thing. This whole situation feels so dragged out, but this is very entertaining to me. Even if I also drag it out through the loading screen. But let's see what time it is. It's 1 a.m. I'm hungry. I want to see what happens next. I'm probably going to eat something. And then come back. But I do have a feeling I might have to cut the stream in half. Yes. This always happens here. So, we must endure. We must endure, brothers. You know, I thought he was gonna be a spear, but the shield is cooler. He gives off the vibe of a shield, though. Like, he just looks like that one main character I've seen from, like, 3 different animes now. The same freaking hairstyle. Freaking eye color as well. Stature, tall, black hair. Kind of ridiculous. I've seen, like, multiple animes with that type of character. And they usually act in the form of protection, of course. They could be an attacker, but the shield I could see suits him. Ready to be stuck on a loading screen for several minutes at a time. Man. At least it's not as overbearingly hot as it was this past week. So I don't feel like I have to turn my fan on, but part of me still kind of wants to. This whole situation is very interesting. I didn't think we would experience something like this in Genshin. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't think the devs were about it for real. To do a story like this. SNEZHNAYA of all places, but Man, before we even got to this point, I was worried whether or not I get to experience the story. I was about to have to make an executive decision on this. And be like, Maybe I'm at the end of it sooner after all. I mean, that decision is not completely without hold. There's definitely a good chance that later this year I'm gonna have to like keep an eye out for potential problems I may experience given the stature of my situation with my computer and whatnot. But I'm really hoping to be able to go to SNEZHNAYA as just my final wish. From Genshin. Let's see what happens this night. I think after the next night, if there is a next night, I want to go get something to eat. I'm definitely gonna need that. If I add an hour 40 minutes on this stream has been like at least 5 hours or so, so to speak. The stream should be around 5 hours or so. It just sucks that the timer for the stream itself because I had to start it I had to stop it at started. It's saying it's 3 hours and 20 minutes, but I know this stream has been longer than that. That's truly the only downside to this. It's just cool that I can stop and start at any time, but it'll like the live stream will still be considered on as long as I keep the broadcast on. Oh, that reminds me. After the stream, I have to go publicize the next stream that I have hidden from what I've made this past week. I'm thinking of waiting till when I do the next stream. I'm probably just gonna do it like after this stream tonight. Whoa, that's interesting to get on my YouTube feed. I don't even really watch these, but I do keep an eye on it because it's interesting. Oh right, today that stream did it already happen? Yeah, it did. the official Blue Archive stream with the collab. Mm. Meta on trial. Meta's $1 trillion lawsuit, the biggest tech trial in history. Goddamn. Nah, that's a crazy ass thumbnail from that one. Texas teacher breaks down after seniors struggle to read. Hmm. I have no idea what that video is. Is that okay? I thought that was someone else's video. Hmm. Is it gonna reset before the loading goes through? That's gonna make me sad, man. Blech. I don't know how I got that many views on my Stygian Onslaught stream, but I did like the thumbnail. It was kind of a last minute decision on that one too. The person that's on the face of the thumbnail, I mean. I didn't even use him in Stygian. I would have if I had him C6, but I have not kept pulling to find out. I'm close to another temple. I think I can do another temple after this story is finished. The question is, how much time is this Archive quest going to take for me? I kind of hope I can do it within this stream. But I think my time limit literally is all the way till 5 a.m. So that's like the most I'm willing to do. Just because any longer would be too long. That's why I have to take a break for what I can guarantee to be like 10, 15 minutes. At least this time I don't have to like, I mean, no, at least I don't have to do anything crazy this time. There's no way it took me all the way out here. There's no fucking shot. Nah, this has to be a mistake. Why am I out here? How could I be out here? That shouldn't even be possible. Oh my god, it's... Talk about egregious, this one. Okay. I thought I avoided this potential situation where it would take me all the way back out. What did this mean? I have to go through another loading screen, that's what that means. Did not expect this to happen.
Come on, keep up.
No pressure could pay nearby, and you probably didn't expect there would be famous fish. Nice.
Take a break.
I can't believe I have to do this right now. The first time it kind of pushed me all the way out. Who said it didn't happen? All this did was just add to the time perpetually. Which really sucks. Let me check the time. Depending on how long it takes for you to get back in there, I might go do something before the next night instead. I swear it's always right at the end with you. Everything loads all the way through and it's like, oh, it's not responding right at the end. Okay. Okay.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
You think you had a nightmare? Bro, you don't even understand the half of what happened because you don't remember.
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Well, it looked to me that he's asleep.
Valeri?
Wait, what? Nah. We know he's not dead, right? That'd be freaking hilarious if he is, because that wouldn't make sense. Something different must have happened. Looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time stands still, as if gods in their mercy finally grant him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Really? That's interesting. You know, he has a vision. The devil's even like, you know, it showed as if this guy's gonna be playable. There's definitely gotta be more to the story. We're gonna have to see on that one.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
That's way too strange. That's way too strange. I wonder how people took seeing this story for themselves on how they feel about that. Okay, I'll wait.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
I see.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Yeah, that constitutes what we just went through.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
What the fuck does option 1 mean? Are we really gonna say he died twice in a single night? Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. Number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us. I don't know. Let's do this one.
But Mr. Shram was...
Okay, fine. I didn't think it'd be that one anyways. This one, no.
Can a death at night even be defended against?
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us. I don't really like this option though, but okay.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
So we're gonna go by the
It's a
logic of
reasonable
that.
conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
So because of what happened to Shram, we only end up with just one because one already left. Sure, we can go with that, but I don't know how that can correspond to the deceased around us. If we're gonna say that counts toward the death of 2, but if we can count that as death.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Are you sure it's not just because his death counted as a death? This is very
By
strange.
that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Oh, this is coming full circle now. Hold on. About that. It's going back to the thing that we talked about, me and Odette, yes. Waiting for the game to
Another
catch
one?
up.
But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
The problem with that is we don't know that.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Don't say it like that.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
I guess we can say it because Valeria's not alive, I guess.
I'm the dead person?
Yeah. That's the people that find me too dead. Yeah, that.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Wait, but isn't that what? No. That's not what you said about Shram, bro. Shram also didn't realize that he died either, so what does that mean? You can't say that you're different from Shram because of that. You literally said this yourself.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
I hate that this is what we're guessing now. This shit is ridiculous.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
We're voting on it now. Oh my god, this is really turning into this.
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
I feel conflicted to hear this guy really speaking right now. Pointing that finger of his.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Damn.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
I don't know what the suspicion could be about, but if Tonya goes down, I'll come down with her. Okay.
I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Well, I can vouch for that.
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Well, you're not going to remember that you died. You're just gonna die. Like I don't get what your point is on that. You're not gonna remember that you died. I guess you should say you don't remember coming back to life or something. Would make a more plausible sense than saying you don't remember that you died. But I guess it can make sense. Like I know a friend of mine, their loved one, survived a heart attack multiple times. Like actually survived it, actually died, came back to life type of situation multiple times. Shit was kind of ridiculous, but he knew he died from that. But I don't know if that is what he means by counting on that, because like I don't think every death can you actually know whether you died or not. If you couldn't remember, then how Shram remember? I mean, the situation with Shram is completely different, though. I feel like him remembering his death is more about remembering what led to it, rather than what we're having here, which is him trying to guesstimate when he could have died in a situation he was in.
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Wait, what? Researcher was suffering from temporary memory loss. So this is what we're going with. Shram had to think about how he died, then it came back to him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
That's rough. I don't know how to feel about that. 'Cause if we're gonna go with that, is that gonna really help us here? I don't know.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Yeah, because you'll only know when you come back to life, not when you die. Now, the awareness comes from the fact that if you know you're about to, rather than when you have already.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Yep, when you're most vulnerable.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh my god, we're really doing this. I don't think it is him either. I just think this is pointless. I think like trying to figure this out like this is pointless. My problem is, why haven't we actually tried to do something? Because I feel like us as a descender, do we feel that influenced by everything that happens? I feel like unless we do something, I feel like something will change. Because it seems like we're the one interacting with it, but the traveler doesn't remember it. It just really feels like we're caught in a web right now.
Oh, leave! Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life!
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
How are we not questioning Judd on him on him knowing child? I mean, I think the only thing that constitutes why he would know child is that he went to the Veche, because he was always there when child was there as well, because the Harbingers had the discussions and all that. I think the better part is, how does he know who Tanya is to child? Like, how does he know about that?
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
That is the problem.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
This just feels so pointless, bro. I just don't think this is it at all.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Ah, yes. Now you're gonna treat it as an experiment.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
What?
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Well, when you gamble on an experiment, you're hoping for progress. If you're not making progress, then what do you call that experiment? A failure.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
Usually failures would help you, figure out the situation, but in this case, it's just like, it's his life, so I don't think this is gonna do much.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Now his scarf is waving. Well, kind of. Nightfall, the theater filled with heavy sounds. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. I don't even know what to think of this situation. This is so strange. At this point, since somehow Valeria is dead, it makes me think anything can pretty much happen at this point, and I'll just be confused.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying.
I don't really understand this talk about that. I really don't. Like, you're not going to remember dying. The only way you can remember dying is by coming back to life. That'd be the only way you can remember that you died. It really was pointless if he was alive, so okay, someone died, then he also died. I don't know anymore, man.
To hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought. I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitia left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
What is bro doing over here?
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead.
And the worst part is travelers see them dying, but he just can't remember. Yeah, it straight up makes us feel like we're stuck in a web here. I feel like nothing's gonna change unless the traveler does something. That's just what I think now.
What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Wow. Alright. Oh, so this is where Tonya was at. Okay.
Poor Mr. Mitia. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Like the ceremony wasn't any different.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Oh, don't say it like that. Now you're gonna make me sad.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Well, the assumption now needs to be, will they even open their eyes to the reality that they're in? Maybe their eyes actually open, but then we're having to assume what the afterlife is. Don't worry, Tanya. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting to read that.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Why pause on this screen, man? Damn.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left SNEZHNAYA in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodianitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Good question. It's crazy how his sister is less to him than Paimon, though. Well, there's a bit of a problem with that, and it has to do with us now questioning if her existence is even in the same spectrum of even thinking of the traveler at all, because of that last story we had with our Abyss sibling. That last one was kind of ridiculous. It made us question whether or not she cared about us or cared about, rebuilding Conria. And she said she cared about both, but she only prioritized her goal. She didn't care about us that much at all. Her motives showed showed everything about what she wanted to do. Maybe that was what she wanted to do right now, but we won't get to see her for a long time, and I don't think I'm going to make it to that part of the story.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
But maybe I'll be able to come back before that happens. I hope.
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
That's interesting.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams. Hmm.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
We're really gonna play it like that?
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
She just immediately starts singing again. Before we end up going to the next night, I'm gonna go do something first. Now it's 2 a.m. The stream should be
Once I get out of here,
close to 6
I
hours.
definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Should I leave it on this screen just in case? Because when it goes into the other scene, it's like I can't even pause in that screen. Maybe I should just to be safe. I know to the person that's traveling past, don't even mind me. I just haven't eaten. Yeah, I really hate this place. I mean, what do we even say about this situation? This situation is so strange. It's like something straight out of, like, of course, one of those type of stories, or even Danganronpa. It comes to mind when I think about that game. It's very interesting. The question is, how is this going to end is more what I'm curious about. Because it's not even close to what I thought this ARCHON quest was going to be. But yeah. So before I go to the next scene, I'm going to get something to eat. I'll probably be gone for like 10-15 minutes. And then I'll continue. I wish I could just let it go through the loading screen and then go, but like, can't do that. Unfortunately. So, I will be right back. And I will make sure to pause it here and see what happens when I come back. I like to see how much time I actually pass it, because it's probably gonna end up being longer than I think, but hopefully it's not too long. At least this time I shouldn't be gone too long. I could eat something smaller. Also, you can just hear Vodyanitsa singing until I get back. Well, how how long was that? Gosh, I hate live stream where I can't tell, but 20 or so minutes. Maybe after a little bit here. Ah, gosh, it only took this long because I was boiling something. I had already eaten, gotten everything I want out of the way. Now we can continue this. Okay. I have a feeling this interaction we're about to have is probably gonna be like the last one that we get with this. I don't know why I think that though. Maybe because something big is probably brewing. I don't know yet. Maybe I'm just completely wrong on this, but I don't really see a point to keep dragging this out further. Unless they want to make the whole ARCHON quest just an escape room situation. So it's definitely been over 6 hours by now. Fair enough. I'm hoping it's not actually 8 hours and I'm tripping. I guess I could check here though. What did I? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hours and 12 minutes? That's how long the stream's been? That has been 6 hours. 6 hours and 12 minutes. Thank God it wasn't what I thought it was. I was like, nah, there's no way this shit would be 8 hours long. That would be bad if it's already at 8 with this amount of time I've spent. Yeah, I could really spend the rest of the time. Hopefully we can finish this out. I mean, I don't know what else to think of this. Music I've never heard before.
Where am I?
Interesting.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
What the fuck? Was that Tanya? Or Tanya? Yeah. Ugh.
Huh? What was that noise?
definitely telling you.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Wow. This is interesting.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did she really just kill me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A real bummer, huh?
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
This is very strange. Where if attached for night prayer? Is something I have to worry about with lagging?
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Night prayer just kind of reminds me of like, it sounds like some Undertale coded shit, but let me not say that. Oh, that hurt right there.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Well, she hasn't moved from that spot. But yeah.
The next switch is over there.
Why are these switches carefully placed like this? Am I screwed here? Now how do I get the, oh, I see. Do I take the risk and do that jump? I don't know if I can climb. That's the problem. I don't know if I should take that risk or not. Oh, I screwed myself. So I guess we have to take the risk then. Okay. Not responding. Yes. Be one with the mist. I don't think that makes us safe. Where in the hell are we going? Oh my god. Okay. Why is she right there, bro? I'll just go around. If you don't mind, I'll just go around you. Now maybe the mist ain't so bad. Stop. Stop.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler!
Damn. I really got no instincts at all on that. They're just like, damn, I'm just gonna take the hit.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What the fuck did that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Okay, you've been used up. You coming with me though?
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
So we're gonna assume that she just like straight up died when we get out of this dream? Bro.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
This this quest is so fucked up. I can't even help but just be like, how is this going to end? Rather than what the heck is going on?
Odianitsa! How could this happen? Odianitsa!
Well, it's exactly as it happened. Why are we powerless in this one? We're caught in a web. I mean, that's how I see this. Oh, yeah, that it's really helping, bro.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. You know what's funny about this? She literally was announced by the devs that she's playable next patch, so yeah. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Wow, I didn't think she was gonna start pointing fingers.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
Well, I don't think return by death is something that we're allowed to have. I think it's like a Subaru thing.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Why are you even pointing fingers at him? You want to go out in the fucking storm? Go ahead, my guy.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Brother, he has a gun. Okay? I don't even know what is this guy talking about?
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I mean, I'm surprised bro survived this long. I still think Chuganov is next, but, you know, I said that 3 times ago. Who's the most likely to be deceased? Since we've already seen Chuganov, maybe not. But we haven't seen him at all yet. Out of everything, Night Prayer, the silhouette of Night Prayer looked a lot like Tonya. Odette appeared way early on, but then we never saw her again. So I don't know if we'll see her again. I want to say him because I haven't seen him in the dreams yet. If we real, it might be us. I have a feeling we're just gonna be the last one standing.
He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in SNEZHNAYA. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it. So he can't be the deceased.
You say that, but I'm telling you, the only one hasn't appeared in the dreams yet. So if he does, I'm just saying he's probably gonna be the one who ends up going next. Are we gonna say this one?
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago. So he's unlikely to be the deceased.
Uh-huh.
Of those
He
who
thinks
remain, the
Tonya?
only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are
Really?
easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
So this is what we're going with, huh? So we're focusing on that angle still. I feel like this is pointless.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh. Oh, okay. So this is how you're gonna verify it. Tusser is Charles' brother.
Your brother
Little
Ajax
brother.
must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Well, I guess that's like a pack it up moment. Okay. We were all misled from the very beginning. Well, isn't that something?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I am curious about that.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the
Damn.
wife and daughter you're always talking about.
Damn.
Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Holy.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Bruh, this guy's more sus than I thought. This is crazy work. Why would he consider to lie about his existence?
Oh. Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
This actually makes me sad, 'cause I'm like, damn, I thought this was actually Child's sister. Then there's a problem with this. Because Child really vouched for the fact that he said that we're gonna go to this, event. So I'm like really confused right now. How could this have turned this bad into this, situation? When it came to this, then what actually happened to Tonya then? Like the actual Tonya that we actually still haven't met yet.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that
I've been
hospital
glazing a
bed.
ghost.
After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly.
I feel so dumb. There's no point in
amazing.
saying that.
But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Damn.
Oh, Tonya.
So she had to have died in the theater. Is that what I'm getting at?
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left.
Why would he leave you when you were supposed to be in the hospital?
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd... already. Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Yeah, it's probably not Tonya either.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Maybe, but I can't tell you how sad a story can be, like being bedridden your entire life in a hospital and having to die there because you simply can't do anything about it to your body. It's the saddest way to go out, in my opinion.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Uh-huh. Right.
And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Yeah, I know that now. I have half a mind to smack the shit out of you.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
Damn.
If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
I'll keep it a bug. That's L wife right there. I don't know what to say to that.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah, it's not a crime.
So explain your false testimony then.
Yeah.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
So, let me get this straight. You withheld this information as well. Bro isn't even trying to be a team player at this point.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Ah, I see.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay.
That shit actually sounds pretty depressing.
So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frostflower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
Yeah, that is the weird thing.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions.
You know,
How can
I'd
you
be
just
fine with
declare a
that.
living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
I mean, at least there's evidence behind it.
Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya. There she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Who said they were happy? Okay, you see, this is, we did that to me too. Yeah, that's the thing.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Yeah,
I'll
for a
be
ghost.
damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Bro is delusional.
Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
We're really gonna continue to throw that around. I still have a feeling that something else is going on, though.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
You want to be stuck in your delusion. You do.
At this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Damn. Protecting him and then talking shit about him again. I see.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Damn.
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
Yeah, we don't even know who Tonya is.
It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way... My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Patashka. At least we got to hear her name before she's gone.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka?
Why do I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Chuganov's ready to go, bro.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
Uh-huh.
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
She's like, yeah, I'll be the one to deliver the final blow. Yikes. No circuit as if it will never stop. Nighttime falls. Yeah, time for sleep again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of SNEZHNAYA by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. What do you mean heat?
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Damn.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Oh, I don't know.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Knock?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned?
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Learn about this? No, there's no way. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Are we saying this is Mitya? Come on, let me see. It is indeed him.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
That's interesting.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing. Could it have been from last night when Vodyanitsa was singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
That he is dead, but this is very strange. Then how is he here?
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Well, this is constituting my theory where I feel like we're stuck in a web right now. Like something is keeping us here.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
The confusing part is that if he was dead, then how the heck did he manage to come back here like this? Because that even means Patoska could have came back or something.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Well, that's where, you know, we could talk about how Natlan's ley lines affect people's souls. Usually you can clearly tell when they are, you know, still a soul, but they eventually become more intangible. But they still have, you know, not a physical form, but you could tell that you could see their physical features and all that. That's when you can really tell whether it's actually a soul rather than, you know, a dead person, I guess. Like this, if we're gonna really do it like that.
Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Mitya's trying to tell us everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside a dream. Mitya came back to life once again. We could leave this place now. Oh, he's gonna say
can't
that.
explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Fine, fine, fine.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
So that's what we're going with. It seems not so probable, though. I see what the eye's going for.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Yeah, he could have just put that in the note then. Oh my, what motion did he? Come on now. So we were never going back to Paimon. Something bugs me though.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
There's a problem with that theory, but move on.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What wasn't?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Brother, what?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that SNEZHNAYAN folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
We're not gonna say this guy.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
You're gonna say it's us, aren't you?
Identifying the group.
Okay. I was wondering who he's gonna say it is. Oh my god, I didn't want to be him!
It's Alosha.
I didn't want to say it would be him!
How everyone has acted over the past few days. Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Yeah, he's the only one that didn't appear in our dreams either. Damn, man. The one I didn't want to suspect, of course.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
Yeah, that is something to go by. They're the best plot twist so far.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
I mean, he always was.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Out of character? Okay. Holy flashback, yeah.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When he went out into the snowstorm. The very first day.
That's right. This was the moment.
Yep.
Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Yep. Okay, what's with the animation? Is it something gonna happen?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Mm-hmm.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Wow, you're so cool, huh?
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Even though this is not even her form.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
How you do, bro, to make her that mad? I was wondering how this inclusion would work. Why would we start fighting her when we saw the trailer for this patch? I want to believe we are close to discovering something that she does not want us to see. Before we can even see it, before we even know it, maybe that's why she's keeping us here.
Here, take a look.
Damn.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Interesting.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Stop beating around the bush. Like, come on now. I asked a question, you must answer it.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
That has already been switched the moment that you decide to announce yourself. Come on now.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Gotta give her credit, I really thought it was Chud.
Here,
Oh my
too,
god.
the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
What makes this all the more interesting is that we are experiencing something I don't think I have ever seen a gacha game do in a story. I don't think. I mean, in any other game where we talk about the main character like dying and fighting for a sense of stability, like the child was already a descender. If he completely escapes this, what is it to say what will happen to the adventure of Tevet? Because we know the story doesn't end here. This is the first Archon quest of the region, after all. This is the second one, but like, you get what I'm saying.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
So she did it for fun, right? That's really all it is.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then With my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines? Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
We're really doggone roping this right now. Select each day's deceased in order. Oh my fucking god.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay, so we're going by who died first. But it was one of these two, wasn't it? But it's saying select one, right? Are we just selecting one at a time? Okay.
No.
Okay, so it's not like that.
No. Let me go.
Then how are we doing this? Are we gonna go by the ones that were already deceased, like her? No. So we're not doing it like this. Okay.
No. Let me.
But we can't pick anyone else. Yeah. Because the first night these two died. Okay.
No. Let me.
So how are we doing this? We're gonna say Yosha because he went out into the snowstorm?
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair
During this
enough.
process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night, 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
This guy? Yeah. And this one over here.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Yep.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
The two that died
No one could have
today.
expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
She didn't reveal her true self though.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
How do we go through this story? Like, I just want to remind you, this is like the first few Archon quests of the region. How the fuck did the travelers survive this? I just keep thinking about that.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
Can we sing that real quick? What?
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I at least can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Now, what is that supposed to mean? How have I interfered with your affairs?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
I have some reservations about this person because she calls her power an authority. And if I recall, their powers are not from Teyvat at all. They were created by the one who has reason. So her saying that is kind of insulting in a way.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Okay, well, we're gonna see a slideshow of this now. Wait, he can just fight like that for real? Damn. Damn, it tried there.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Truly slideshow.
Audacious.
Somehow this isn't irritating to watch though. Ooh, he got a slice on her. We're going out to the snowstorm? Why? Ew. Wait, we woke up? tell me she wakes up. Okay. Wait, what does this phenomenon mean then? You know, we truly make the worst enemies. This is very interesting though. Yo. What does this mean? Did we just escape death? Is that what just happened? But then what about the other? I'm so confused. What was that whole charade? If everyone's actually alive here, so for Odette to be on the floor, that means we were marked by her from the moment we walked to do like the performance and everything. It may have been like not too long after the fact. Who the hell is telling you? Bro, this is like this Arco quest is actually insane. Like actually. Guess I could make it more plausible to watch. Maybe I could try something in the next Genshin stream. I don't know if it'll guarantee anything, but I'll try it anyways and see how the stream actually functions when I do that. I probably won't treat it for the other games because I don't have this lag problem like Genshin. But there is like something I could try to do. I don't know how much it would actually help though. Good. Even when I'm not streaming, it still does like the slideshow thing with some of the stuff that happens in cutscenes, but it is what it is. That's where this is stays. This says to be continued. I don't think this is over yet. That is kind of cool to know that Traveler's Soul can only be disconnected temporarily. Like, yeah, we knew that our soul was very powerful. And the Leylons don't accept Traveler, so she has to directly fight us. But I wonder what we did to deserve the criteria. But she gave a half-ass answer. I can't help but think. My theory was correct before we went to SNEZHNAYA. I said to myself, I think I said it in a stream though, that we're gonna take the Sarita's side and go along with their plan to go against the Heavenly Principles because some kind of event will make us do so. You know, before this Dark Arc quest, I would say we were probably against the Sarita to some extent. We were definitely not on their side because of how the Fatui treated Teyvat as a whole, overall. But with this, and now that we know what Project SNEZHNAYA is, it actually ended up being what I thought it would be in the past. A big grand event to probably go against the most powerful. It's definitely making a lot more sense. What's the most interesting is that she decided to fuck with the Traveler, and yet she still had the goal to say, oh, so I don't want to mess with the Descenders, but this has to be done. But she won't elaborate on why. I actually am starting to believe that these rulers that have an authority are only very powerful, but not something you can't beat. I'm convinced by that. Genuinely, I am convinced by that. Because we gotta remember, in the lore of this game, they weren't originally in Teyvat. It was more about the Moon Sisters and the dragons. But, yeah, great. More loading screen. Stream is like 7 hours long. No. It's fine. I'll wait through this. It kind of sucks too, but I feel like we're close to the end of this story. I still wonder what we did to meet that criteria of hers, though. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm like, we haven't actually done anything to obscure her yet, unless this has to do something what happened in Natlan. But that stuff was her own undoing. Our involvement would not change that fact, but maybe what led to like what happened with the captain and Mawika, those situations that happened could have turned out different if we weren't there. Surely, I know that. But we were never really against the heavily principle, but you gave the traveler a reason to know. That's kind of the problem. So, is the story's endgame going to turn into that? It went from, the story about the Abyss sibling to this. Traveling Teyvat. And having a story like this makes things very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, that's enough of that. We're gonna be stuck on this screen for a while, aren't we? I feel like we're close to the end of this story. Wow. Well, let's see how long the stream has been. It looks like we're gonna be stuck on this screen for a while. Should be somewhere around the 7 hour mark. $7 and 38 minutes? Oh my goodness. Yikes. I'm sure we're close to finishing the story, but fucking hell. I hope that doesn't back us up too much. Ugh. Man. Is it really gonna just be stuck like this? I have to wait for it to trigger again so that it actually tries to load. But the thing that makes me so curious is that if everyone came back to life, that means the ruler of death was just simply messing with us or something. All that shit that she spelled in probably didn't hold as much meaning if she didn't actually anchor those souls that she talked about. Because for us to just come back to life like that, there's something wrong. And it's something that she hasn't told us yet. Oh, this is so interesting. Oh my god. I'm telling you, I bet you she did this whole fiasco because of us. She probably only after us, but she killed everyone else. I just have a feeling that was her whole charade. I'm genuinely believing that now. Yep, there we go. I needed to reset again. It does kind of suck having to wait through a loading screen like this, but once it gets going, it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's late at night now as well. Thing that sucks is that this is going to delay something I need to do still, but it's alright. This thing is trying its best to load. But will it make it there in time? I don't know. Yeah. Took a little too long in the beginning. I just have to hope it doesn't reset 4 times like it did one time. That was so astronomically tragic. I was like ready to just give up after that. I was like, damn, okay. It's crazy. That I have a loading screen like this, I don't normally have a loading screen like this. Maybe it resets once, but I've never had it reset more than once. Unless I truly just get stuck somewhere. This is not good. It's gonna end up resetting again at this rate. The thing that sucks is that's not even getting stuck on the loading screen either. Like, usually it would freeze and stuff like that. It's not even freezing. This is truly the expense of what's going on. That's very interesting. I just keep thinking about it. I'm just like, the end of that cutscene told me one thing, is that she never actually killed us. It's almost like she just fucked with us. If everyone's actually still not dead, but they're just dead in the theater, that means she did that on purpose for some other reason. Damn, this is definitely going to reset again. 4 a.m. 1 hour until reset. Yeah, it's not gonna make it again. Hmm. Ooh. Turn around and see it's loading a little bit better now. At least with this, it's more plausible. Even though it takes like over 10 minutes for this. Come on, can I just make it just... I'm like right there. Please. Before it decides to reset and it's gonna be more tragic. I'm like right there. Okay, let's see if I load it through. All that for another loading screen. Bruh. Oh my god. So, I got caught in an in-between. That's terrible. Oh, I'm just gonna set from my fan now. Of course, this is what happens. So, another 2 loading screens for another loading screen. This is pretty demotivating, I'm not gonna lie. Guy about to load right in front of me.
How tiresome.
No way I'm hearing thunder right now. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Guys, it took so long to load through this. It's making me feel like really bad about this sometimes. It really does. Oh, I'm gonna sit in front of my fan again and wait for this to finish. Okay.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Are you telling me Everybody forgot what happened but the traveler. It's one of those situations.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Yikes. Okay.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Looks like Mitya immediately remembered.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I mean, I don't see it, but it flickered there for a sec, didn't it?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Yep.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the
Is it
afterlife by
raining?
that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Damn. Event days in the afterlife, but it was only a few short minutes in the real world. That's interesting.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
If this is true, does that mean she's antagonizing everyone in SNEZHNAYA? Is that what we're going off of? Do you think the curse of death has to do with that? Do you think it's even affecting the region's god? This is very interesting.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
This is so interesting.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
That's why I really hate what she did. It's like she's just toying with us because she's all-knowing, all-powerful. Even though she herself may not be mortal, I'm pretty sure she can still bleed.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
The problem with this is that it seemed like her death goal didn't even work at all because everyone is still alive. So that means when they died days ago, we're gonna go by that quote, they didn't return to the Leylands, or they returned to the Leylands, but they weren't saved in the Leylands, like a a memory card save or something. I don't know. It's like really strange.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Now that you say that, I think you said something like that before when you came back from the snowstorm.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. No one has completely forgotten. So what do they remember? As you recount the tales of what happened, people slowly began to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thoughts. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. I would have loved to hear some of the conversations. What the hell? But fair enough, I guess. This whole situation is so strange. It is so unbelievably strange. This constitutes like a lot of things that I think it's worthy of even telling the Harbingers at the very least.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Sure, I guess so.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Palma first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Something tells me she's not gonna be there.
Come on, keep up.
Let me just get this real quick, if you don't mind, while I'm here.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Palma should be fine. I just have this vague bad thought that keeps crossing my mind, is that our encounter with the Ruler of Death is going to mean that she's going to focus on us. I still stand by that. But it feels like my theory has changed, because it seems like this is an incident that's been going on in SNEZHNAYA before we even came here. So, did that mean the Curse of Death is following everyone in SNEZHNAYA? Due to the Sarita's plan? That's the thing that confuses me the most. It's like she literally just played with us for like a couple of hours, bro. Or
How
in game it was
tiresome.
like days, but still. She just toyed with us for like hours.
Pick up the pace.
Let's just go to have fun.
Time for more snow, damselette. Take a break.
Do. Let's see if I survive this next loading screen. It's fun.
How tiresome.
At least I see it better off than before. I say that now, but I remember my experience with this door last stream. Or the last stream with the Act 1 Archon quest anyways. I remember being stuck on that door for so long.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Right.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It would be weird, but I can't help but be bothered about this whole thing.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
I still feel like everything's still trying to catch up. What do you mean? Is there danger? I know, I feel like Pama would know.
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
What happened to Paimon right now?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Wait, what?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Interesting. The Jester.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Oh my god. That was like before we even went to the theater? Yo.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
So he just like walked in there and just took a sleeping Paimon? Is that what you're telling me?
Do you know where they went?
I'm willing to bet I know where she's at. The place we need to go anyways, the armory.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
I like how the episode, this part of the quest is called Mistletoe. I like how it's called that. No, though, the Jester is chill. I don't even think he's our enemy, but he be doing some sus shit, bro. He just be doing something sus. Make me question him, though.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Oh, yeah, this is the same place we couldn't get past because the guard's in the front.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project SNEZHNAYA. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
So we get to play with Odette here. That's all this means. Of course we fighting. I mean, yeah. This was like impossible to avoid, to be honest. I just want to know why would Piero do that, though? Just abduct her like that? With like no reservation at all. I wonder what his reason for doing that is. He very well may have caused problems for us more than we think here. First, I need to get past this screen. What time is it? 4:35. There's gotta be a good reason. Maybe he knows about the god. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, well. Maybe he knows about the god. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows the ruler of death because there's literally a cutscene about it in the game. But there was also the anime assurance as well. The fall of Conria, I'm pretty sure he absolutely despises the ruler of death. That's why he's for Project SNEZHNAYA, because he's Conrian. Damn. Well, it could be worse. The stream has already exceeded 8 hours. Yeah, it's already exceeded 8 hours. I'm pretty sure. I can even actually double check. Oh, this is still loading me through. Eight hours and 23 minutes. I need to charge this. So give me this. Oh my god. Okay. This is what we're dealing with right now. Okay. I know this Archon quest is almost over. That lets me through. Cause I still have something else I have to do after this. Yeah. Nice. It's really stylish, that. The minute that played here, I'm not too sure.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
So I'm just gonna walk up and just hit them. Eventually, I will hit them. Eventually, this will stabilize itself. It's not. It's gonna be a while before it does. Probably when we actually get inside, it'll probably be better. I started outside too, but it just doesn't run as well.
together.
Oh, it's so funny actually seeing that. Also, I see the robot back there. That is so funny.
That will leave a scar.
We just slowly get hit. Do it now!
Installation chamber deployed.
Hey, is Odette's thing actually hitting somebody else? I think it is. As for the other guy, oh no, it's coming over here now. Why does this theme sound similar to the Singularity theme? A little bit. Golly.
Defensive mode engaged.
And they're not letting as bad here. I wonder if I should try ignoring them. I could always do that. Until I can't. Wow, there's just like 3 of these guys just standing here conveniently.
Trespass at your parents.
I missed a crit.
Shatters.
I see. So it's just like that. Yep, it definitely rained outside. It's still kind of tragic that it's lacking like this, so. But it is what it is. I will get here eventually.
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
I didn't want to do her ult, but oh well. Okay. I will eventually hit you with this rocket punch. What do you mean they're on cooldown? I haven't swapped you.
Peace and calm.
Run while you still can. This didn't take too long.
We'll get there eventually. Eventually stabilize itself better than this since we're inside of a place, but what?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Oh, those robots are alive. I see.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Damn. Let's go to some damage. The silicone did. Hmm. I'm just like pre-preparing this.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
what are you guys trying to do here?
I'll make sure it's your skull!
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Yes, witness this slideshow with grace. It really does have a very funny look to it. Sad reality that that didn't do as much damage because it wasn't inside of the stellar field, but that's fine. I'll make up for it with this.
What a joke!
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Right.
Defensive mode engaged. Let's begin.
Oh wow, I have to do this. Okay.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Still it should, I'm only doing crowd damage, so...
Take a break.
Yes.
How tiresome.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh. That's a big thing. That is a big thing. Huh.
Was the whole reason for Project SNEZHNAYA to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
How tiresome.
Has the stream really made it to 8 hours and 40 minutes. Fucking hell. I'm running out of time.
Pick up the pace.
Kind of exactly what I was worried about with this ARCHON course as well. Getting on the first one, that being as long as it was. But I guess this is what it is.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
What is what to do? Or do we have to stand here? Okay. I was like, what do we do then?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Did it just say let's teleport over from here? That's different from what Odette actually said, but okay.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
That makes me curious. That makes me very curious, actually.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Don't tell me they're like using her as an energy source or something. That'd be some crazy work.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Wow, there's so much going on here. I don't even know if I feel like entertaining this.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Wait, something happened. Yeah.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
There's a reason why.
Odette.
Are we really going through one of these things right now? That is so fucking wow. Wow. I just have no words, just wow.
Is this the afterlife again?
Hmm.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
This looks vaguely familiar to something we explored recently. Yikes. Everything became 2D. Okay. Oh, so it's a perspective thing. This is trippy as hell, though. That's why we have to do this. Yep. I hate how the eyes are following us. That shit is creepy as hell.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
You could say that.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
And we're only traveling now.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Why is this like some evil layer type shit that we're going down?
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
She's probably in one of the rooms, probably, because this looks vaguely familiar.
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Archon won't even come up again. There we go. What did this do? This ends up being a cutscene, doesn't it? This is gonna be Slicer Central again. I'm sorry for that. Or the entrance is smooth enough. Gosh, she looks so hot. Anyways. That's great. Yeah.
You don't learn, do you?
Nova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
I'm sorry? Like, what did I do?
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in SNEZHNAYA's affairs?
Why did that bother you?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Yeah, we're trying to do something different from what you're saying, but, you know, antagonizing us is going to make him probably go against you eventually.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in SNEZHNAYA's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Yikes.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
You say that, but I genuinely believe it's only because someone has not actually overthrown you yet. You know, someone who isn't strong enough. And we don't know how the traveler's strength, you know. Apparently he's a lot stronger. than what he currently is in Tavent. He's still gimped by his former strength. I'm sure Traveler at his strongest might pose a threat to her. I want to assume that. But this is like Traveler before he went to Tavent.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Interesting. Now for slideshow, yes. This is not gonna make it, bro. This is so bad. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll surprise us.
That thing is coming with me.
That thing? Bro, she called it a thing, bro. She called Paimon a thing, bro. Chava's not gonna make it, is he? Just like every other time he's not gonna make it, is he? Oh. Oh. Piero's just here. It kind of goes crazy. How is he just there, though?
You awoke sooner than I thought.
This sounds so fucked up. I'm like wondering if it's gonna crash, but it hasn't yet. Maybe we don't kill the Jester.
To enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Holy shit. What do you want? I didn't think it was gonna lag this much, bro. But I had a feeling it would.
You perplex me. Both you
Just have to watch this on YouTube later. I don't even know if it's on there yet, so I have to be at another time. But yeah. So, Renova doesn't even know what Paimon is either. That's interesting. No such a power, let alone authority. Yes, we know that she doesn't. Obsession with it baffles me. That make me laugh. Okay. It's fine. I will rewatch on the stream at some point, but I know it's not there today.
It's worthless anyway.
She says reclaim it, but she's a joke, bro. This whole quest is a joke with her acting like that. Like, what's the point of you suspecting us of this? Or suspecting us of this and all that bullshit? Wait. I've never seen the Traveler, like, show power like that, actually. That was, like, actually pissed. Damn, her legs. What is that angle? And Piero's just standing there watching as this happens. I feel like I'm experiencing something I feel like I shouldn't be. I definitely will rewatch this on YouTube and do it in a live stream. Albert is going hard. But to be fair, anger has consumed him. But he is doing his thing. Can't fully see it though. Yeah. I've seen that he's using a lot of his powers to do a lot of things. He keeps trying in vain of piercing her. Yeah. It sounds like beatboxing. Oh wow, he's throwing air slashes at her too. I've never seen Java actually shut up do that. Oh, don't tell me Mitya's waking up now. Oh my god. Now he's coming in with Animal? Why even bother doing that? Yeah, he really trying to get at her though. And then she leaves. Okay, fine. That was definitely the hardest I think I've ever seen Traveler fight. I'm definitely going to have to see the actual scene again. Pharaoh's just standing there with the fucking shield out. Like, what was bro doing? Bro didn't even do anything. Yep. What the fuck is this angle, by the way? I said, fuck the sword. I said, fuck that sword. I came back for to see his traveling companion. I was wondering how this whole story was gonna unfold. I never thought it was gonna turn out like this, though. Now we're the ones doing the hugging here. I remember, Pama did this to us as Samara, then Samsara. And, like, that felt different. But this is a little different, too. That was like we're on the receiving end. Anxiety was definitely there. But goddamn. That scene was, that was hard to follow. I'll have to definitely try something. I don't know if it'll help me much, but...
I missed you, Paimon.
At least we have this. Now it doesn't feel quite as bad.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Oh yeah, because she doesn't realize what we went through, of course.
It was... different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So the jester was trying to help Paimon sort out the problem of her feeling unwell. Okay. Mitya didn't do a damn thing. He must have done something, because Paimon said something about that.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people on my way out the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
It seems like you have history with this guy and you don't know about it, which is very interesting.
As I said when you first arrived in SNEZHNAYA, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, Let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Damn. For real? Damn. So it's like that for real. Okay.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
I don't think she's able to avoid the concept of what she exists for because she's a creation. I don't even think she's a person. I don't want to say it like that. I know it sounds rude to say that, but like, what can I say? I mean, the one who is considered reason, we don't even know if he's even human either. A lot of people have made theories now that Phanes is just, a concept of a robot, possibly. For all we know. Or an android. But I don't know. Until they decide to make that guy show his face, I will never know, to be honest. But yeah.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Really?
Okay, let's hear it.
I have a feeling I know what it is.
What she's doing is blocking SNEZHNAYA's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Yeah. I don't want her to die. I mean, I don't know what we can do. We can't really stop this. The problem is, Piero wants her to die. Especially the Crowd Archon. The Crowd Archon definitely has a vendetta against her. A big vendetta, actually.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project SNEZHNAYA to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh, by that logic, when his pen fell on the ground, you're telling us we were fucked the moment bro said, I'm gonna do a breakthrough while we were there at the theater. Oh my god. Wow.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Yeah, that goes by the alibi that she talked about too.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Yes, she's intensely blocking the progress. That is very interesting. I thought she was after us, but no, it is SNEZHNAYA as a whole that she is blocking. That's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. And almost petty. Even, I feel like she's overstepping her rules, even if she doesn't mention them. But, obviously, she has her reasons. Despite the rule being that curse, that curse of death being the excuse that she's using. But to do it in a mass amount, I don't think that was what her power was meant to do. Same with how she treated Conria, but she did it anyways. She gets away with a lot, and she plays God because that's her role. But to be honest, the fact that there's other gods in the world that feels kind of like unattainable towards the heavenly principles makes me question the authority of what their strength is actually meant for. Because what they call authority is what I thought was authority until I learned about the lore of the dragons, and they're just usurpers in a way. This concept is very interesting because I thought it was only archons that were usurpers, but what did that make the heavenly principles?
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project SNEZHNAYA having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
The problem with what you just mentioned, though, is now you're in a how do we even put this? Like in a situation where you're trying to chase after the unobtainable. You're gonna have to like put a trap to make her appear just to fight her. I feel like this is like actually gonna require the Archon to do this.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
I think she has her limits. It definitely showed in this quest that she is not that powerful. She has a rule she has to follow.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Can't kill it just yet, bro. We can enjoy those legs another way.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
That's why I'm saying she's overstepping her power. I don't think her power is meant to do something like this. It's because she knows that humanity has the power to overthrow them if given enough time. And she doesn't want that.
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
I mean, like, the ruler of a certain concept has to do something by reason, or by any sort of reason. They have to follow a set rule. That's what the heavenly principles are. They follow a set of rules.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Oh, you just had to mention the ruler of life, time, and space, huh? Space is the least of our issues. I'd say it's the one that's going to be the hardest to deal with if we had to fight that person. But for some reason, Asmodeus disappeared since we came to Teyvat, so, you know. I don't think he wants to kill them all, but I think he does want to get rid of them. I think he definitely has a vendetta against the ruler of death because of what happened to Conria, though. Now, life, I mean, I don't know what to say about life given that the person that supposedly originally the ruler of life is not the only one who governs the body. Gold, Rhine daughter is also a part of that. Time, I have a feeling we might end up meeting Time in the game one day. Obviously, it'll probably be at a time that I won't be playing the game at, but I feel like the ruler of Time will make an appearance that will be most interesting. And I think she's going to end up being more of an ally than an enemy.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
From like all the way from Natlan, right?
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
And the people have to suffer at the expense of this goal that she's doing. It kind of goes alongside the Teyvat chapter storyline. But I don't know whether we could say she doesn't care for her people, though. But she doesn't care to focus on that, is how I kind of want to see it now. She's focused on her goal.
What kind of road will that lead SNEZHNAYA down?
A possible Khaenri'ah eradication situation. It's very possible that that could happen in this nation if Renova gets a trigger for it. The problem is, will she overstep her rule to do so, or will she actually abide by that rule if she actually lets it happen first?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Talk to Jester to get more information. This situation is far more interesting than I ever would have thought. How is my ping that low? Man, if only I had a better device. Well, this is how the cookie crumbles.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of SNEZHNAYA. Is there anything you wish to know?
Let's start with the relationship with Paimon. Make our way upward instead of downward.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax, I'm asking him a question. I'm not trying to be weird about it.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Now, it's cool to have this reveal, but I just want to say the community thought about this from probably back in Inazuma release cycle. That's how long ago people made that theory, because her design is very unique and reminds them of like Asmodee from the beginning of the game and all that. We had Bing guessed this a long time ago.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yes. SNEZHNAYA definitely did that help. Thank you.
But the first application of this technology was in Khaenri'ah over 500 years ago.
Damn.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
That's crazy work, I'm not gonna lie.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
We're going back from the right. The whole Revere situation with the Vincer King, that just all came back to me just now. Wow. Yeah, let's not even think about that. That king, that dude was cooked from the very beginning. Bro was not meant to lead.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's been in Teyvat as long as Traveler has.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
There might be a reason why, but we just don't know yet.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
You had to mention that part, didn't you?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Well, you should have said that earlier. You know, maybe that's the reason why she doesn't remember anything.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
You say so, but a newborn infant. Okay. No surprise the Vista Cake wasn't exactly taken by your charm. It just sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Oh. Oh. That situation, he was a part of that? Huh.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Why would I do that? I'm here because of you. I'm not here because you're attached to the Heavenly Principles. I don't care about that. It's still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
About the streets of SNEZHNAYA.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Would she have? I guess we'll just have to find out in the future then.
Seems like the powers that be in SNEZHNAYA don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
That is true.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent SNEZHNAYA's official stance.
Even though they hold more power than the average SNEZHNAYA, and yeah, more than the average. That's what makes it sound so silly when you say that. But yeah.
You read my mind.
That is true.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
Well, given what Mawika told us, that it's like a power enhancer that the Gnosis give them, but Mawika's already strong enough without it, it makes me realize, maybe that's why she wants it. Also, did they ever get the power Gnosis by chance?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that,
Bargaining chip?
You had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
We gotta respect her wishes, you know what I'm saying? She's the one who decided this plan. Then, of course, we need to know her reason.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Teyvat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
That, I believe, is possible. But the way that they're treating this, there's no telling whether this won't happen to SNEZHNAYA with what they're planning to do.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
In a way, yeah.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection.
Yep.
Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yep.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
Yeah.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of SNEZHNAYA may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
About Project Mistletoe, or Mistletoe, you can say either way.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Mistletoe, yeah. Oh, right. She told us about it, didn't she? But it was like a different term than what we were used to hearing.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
I see.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notcry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
Interesting.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Fair enough.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Michiya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Because she's afraid.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
I guess so. I still think most of the Fatui are not so much our allies, but more or less the Harbingers are somewhat of our allies. We're friends with most of them.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I mean, we would have, but it's Paimon. What?
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
I'm sure that... Dude, I actually can't wait for next Archon quest. It does suck the way that I have to treat this game now, but now being able to experience this, even with everything that has happened, still in vain, I'm still gonna push through.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Certainly you can.
For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again?
She's not going to.
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Oh, it opens up? Wait. Look, I know the graphics are ass, but I can tell what it looks like. It's like a giant sword or a javelin, I want to say. Kind of reminds me of what I saw in the trailer when it showed, like, the Tsaritsa holding, like, what looked to be similar to what that weapon is. It is 9 hours and 40 something minutes right now. What time is it? Right past 3, so it's 6 o'clock. This would be my absolute most I would stream for. But gotta see this to the very end. Make sure that's connected. Check the actual time. I was tempted to cut this in half, but it felt like after dealing with the stuff at the theater, I feel like we're close to the end. Oh shit, it's already almost 10 hours. 9 hours and 40 minutes. I knew it was something like that. I'm under the 2-hour strict limit that's left. I hope everything will be resolved in this time. The thing that sucks is that I can't keep doing streams like this. One of these days I'm gonna have to like push this to like a weekend for Genshin. I can't keep doing this all the time on the weekdays. I'm just lucky there's nothing worse that could like push this into being cut into multiple streams, but that's just because of my situation, that's all. But I digress. I was wondering what that sound was. This is probably charged by now. Let's probably change this house. Yep. I've been charged for a while. Can't tell whether this is actually freezing on the loading screen or not, but it seems like it's trying to load, so. Ah. Oh, shit. Surely we can make it through this. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? The worst thing that could happen right now is I get stuck here for 20 minutes. Because, like, I'm on borrowed time now. Now we're close to the 10-hour mark. I only have 2 hours till the stream actually cuts itself off. And I don't want it to reach that point. I want to assume it's not going to reach that point regardless, though. I feel like that was like the last cutscene of the Archon quest. I don't know what else they would like to add, but I'd like to see. I think I may be able to do a temple after this as well. Guys, still need to see the SNEZHNAYA adventure book. We haven't checked in a while. There's rewards for us to get there still. Bleh. That reminds me, I need to check for that. Come on, we're at the end. Please. Don't do this to me, bro. I have a feeling it's gonna do it to me again. Yep. Right at the fucking end. God, that's so frustrating. Come on, we're like right there. Just let me through. Please. Oh. Oh, for the love of God, where am I? Oh, for the love of God, where am I? This is a crazy place to be at. This is actually scaring me. Actually, what I have to do. If I have to do is what I have to do here, we're about to waste a lot of time here. You're going to let me check the map. Come on.
I drink some water. Down 3 bottles of fire water. And then go out hunting.
Maybe you simply just have to go outside. Cause this is crazy if I have to really do this right now. Oh my God, I have to go all the way over. Whatever. That's how much of a waste of time this is. Hmm. Oh, yippee. Lovely. Oh. I was half expecting another cut, like another loading screen. Sagging so much that I cannot move. Eventually get there.
How tiresome. Just stuck on a black screen.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Okay.
Paimon? You're okay. Oh, thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
It's kind of ironic that this thing saved us.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project SNEZHNAYA has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
I don't know if you. Oh, actually, no. We did discuss that. Everyone started to remember their experience. If that's the case, he's about to shut it down, anyways.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
Suddenly, right?
Iskra, it's time to rest.
Oh, right. Brother remembering that memory,
Dear
huh?
esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Okay.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
That's interesting to say that.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project SNEZHNAYA's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the SNEZHNA Gradvecha so lively before.
Oh. Oh, there's a freaking Cryoculus right there. Bruh. The expanded time of this stream is all because of these moments where the loading screens take so long to complete. And all I can do is apologize for it. You guys could just go through it. Skip everything. All the way till some progress is made. Probably the best way to watch this particular type of stream. What the? Why are we over here? Go to Signora's tomb? What? Uh, uh, oh no. Oh no. Please, please do not crash on me right now. Do not do that. I don't have the patience for that. Don't you dare do that. Okay, even though it came back, another problem has arisen. One problem after the other. Oh my god. Oh no. I guess it would do that, wouldn't it? Because the stream like practically about crashed, but it didn't crash. It was very close to crashing. It might as well have crashed. Fuck me, man.
Snow in SNEZHNAYA is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Now to ruin such a tender moment, if I want to call it that. We also unlocked the waypoint with this spot too. Will it load me here or will it go to a loading screen? Well, this is like one way to inflate the time of the stream, which is what makes me nervous. Because, like, yeah, we're close to the end of the stream and all of that, but, like, you know, the longer this gets extended, the closer I get to the situation I'm trying to avoid right now. We're over 10 hours, and what I want to say is 30 minutes right now. Something like that. It still has not moved yet. There we go. This is definitely going to reset again. Ah, gosh. The only way to extend the time of this stream is the loading screen. I'm gonna just sit in front of the fan. Move this. Ooh, don't do that. Okay. Next on the screen, I gotta go do something. So I gotta make sure I do that quickly. Oh, I can't sprint anyways.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Oh, it does remind me of the trailer when I saw that. Oh, it got a little colder.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Damn.
I understand her hatred.
Wait.
The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Said the most motherly figure I've ever
Yet
seen.
she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater.
Oh,
This could
that's
be
how
your
you say it.
chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh. The ones that make you forget.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Damn. I don't even know what to say to that. I do know one thing. I'm running out of time. I am so cooked here. If I have one more loading screen mishap like that, I don't think I can, like, I may have to end the stream. Like, it's actually that bad. If theory serves correct, this stream is now 11 hours. Let's go see exactly where it's at. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it's 10 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, I thought it was cooked. I thought it was already over the 11-hour mark. Okay, I'm okay. Oh, for the love of God, man. I can't catch a break on this. It's like, this is like almost stressing me out. Walk around with Paimon. I must endure my final push with this game. Why am I here though? I guess I'm gonna grab the rest of this before I go. It's forcing me to stop. Oh. I mean, sure.
Huh? All that work for this?
Can't hear me button pressing this. My button pressing it pretty loud to begin with.
Take a break.
Call me a bot.
Come on, keep up.
Why are there so many crystal flies here? Like, there's so many of them. Probably the most crystal flies I've ever seen in a location. Right, it looks like we're probably in the middle of that area I haven't even explored yet. If I had to guess. Because we got our new waypoint thing so depth because of it. I think it's towards like the bottom left half of the map. That's where I think this is at. Because definitely not the top side. Definitely not the right side. Or top right. Or bottom right. It has to be the left side of the map. I guess it is partially top right. Never mind. I didn't specify the section of grief. That is my bad. Never mind. Yeah, we didn't get this waypoint though either. I guess I was wrong. Okay. That explains that.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
No.
Come on, keep up.
I think I'm going to do this first. Even though I prepared for this shouldn't be this long, it really does suck. Because this is like pushing, this really is pushing it for me, given the stream I'm gonna do later. That's why I feel like I need to start doing these on a weekend, especially not on a weekday, like at the beginning of a patch update. What I might start doing is focusing exploration during the patch update and then doing the Archon quest later on. Unless it's only Archon quest, then I don't know. Maybe I'll intentionally not do it the day of, so I can actually schedule at a better time. But I am gonna have to change my approach to this. I don't know if I can keep doing this too much longer. Having streams like this. Every now and then, when I did for the Blue Archive playthrough, having a long form stream like this is not that bad. Even 8 hours, not that crazy. But I'm just lucky I don't have anything too major going on. I do think I have something going on Saturday though, but yeah, I do have something going on Saturday, I think. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Farewell, my lady.
This hasn't been issued. Can I check it at least? Really? Guess I'll have to worry about later on.
How tiresome. Take a break?
Man, we struggled to get here. Ugh.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now.
Okay.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Wow. That's not rude at all.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Oh, she's doing that thing again. I haven't seen her do that in a while.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in SNEZHNAYA, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local SNEZHNAYA books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to lug around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Wait for it to stabilize a little bit.
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
This one.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Oh, it's one of those things.
Huh?
Yep, it's one of those things.
Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yes. I think I would have noticed because the way it's designed, I recognize those things. I have something like that actually. I shouldn't say something like that. It is that, but like, it's a different shape, at the very least.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
That's actual Tanya.
Hey, Tartaglia!
I forgot to say it already.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Yeah, well...
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Wow, she really does kind of resemble that ghost we saw earlier.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course. So she's the real Tonya.
She kind of
She said
resembles
you
that
two didn't
person.
manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Yikes. So this is how we didn't run into her. Well, at least she didn't have to deal with what we experienced, but damn, that would have been interesting if we had a situation like that.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Hey, look, black screen. Oh, it's one of these scenes. What is happening? Oh. 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 Mika, Asna, and the Kyle Archon. Makes this kind of sad that I can't watch this without it lagging too much, but it's fine. She really read the vision over her head like that. Like how for a short moment it stopped lagging and then started lagging again. Oh, and it's doing it again. Oh, and it's going again. The angle is insane, by the way. My eyes. And it just ends like that? Damn. Hey. You can't complain that ain't clean. That's all I gotta say to that. If anything, I can't complain that I ain't clean. And it just ends like that. That was actually a clean way to end it. End it on the note that is something to look forward to. Gosh, I still need to do that event. I'll focus that on Saturday, I guess. I'm just happy we finished the quest. Minus the mishaps that we experienced. I can say this. I did definitely enjoy this. It just kind of sucks that I'm very limited in what I can do. So the presentation, this was like the stuff I was worried about a few patches ago, toward the end of the not current patch cycle. But we were able to experience some of the cutscenes that weren't so severe like that. Obviously, I'll probably just look back at the cutscenes in a future stream or something. Or I can manipulate things here to see if my device can even, you know, be able to run it. I don't know. I don't know if it'll help. But you know. I may start appropriating my limits to this now. Just because I know I shouldn't force my computer to do more than it has to. But it does inevitably make it weird when I do this. But I'll reserve it to this. Usually I end up changing it back, but event. And do this. Person like a moth to the flame. Wild child performance Spirit Seeker. Witness me to step into snowstorm. Survive the afterlife. Complete Wrath's Nocturne. I might be able to do the next temple. I might actually try to do it if I can. $65 chests, and it's only the first knock of it. Interesting. Anyways, give me that 500 extra. Then I'll grab everything else I can. And then I'm going to grab the, Well, if I can do the temple, I'm gonna do it right now. Just want to look at that. Oh, she takes the other boss's resources, so if I get her, that's gonna be rough. So before I do that, do this one. Do this one. You know what I just realized? The stream is already over. It's definitely over 11 hours now. Oh god. Quickly now. Okay, let's not do those. That's the shooting game stuff. Carry out dead valley, get the true nature of the situation remains shrouded in mystery. Mysterious silence. Successfully decipher or Nova show about death. You reunite with Paimon and met Mistletoe at the Armory Palace shortly after the Tsaritsa made her triumphant return from her campaign against the distant monsters. She actually looks so good in game, it's actually insane, by the way. She looks better than I thought she would look in game. Even from my device of all things. Oh, those are world quests. Oh, those are the two big world quests, aren't they? And then this is the quest for the Eye of Grey, right? Yep, I see. I don't think I'm gonna get to it this weekend. It might take a while before I get to it. Yeah, it's like definitely past 11 hours into the stream. Oh, that counts for the Commissioner Wars? Hell yeah. Should I have done that? Well, I don't know. We're going to go to 70 pity, but there's no guarantee I'm going to get a 5-star in this next temple. But, you know, it's a possibility.
How tiresome.
Why don't we go for a firewater to warm up?
Take a break.
I wish I could check SNEZHNAYA's voice out, but we'll have to say that for next stream. I didn't forget that. The road coast will just have to be another time. I don't know how much I'll do next week. It kind of depends. The week after that is like... Week after next week, there's stuff going on. A new arc I'm going to focus on. So... We'll just have to see. Speaking of that, I should have started preparing at least a little bit of that. What an eerie way to go into this. This is what sucks about doing the 30 FPS thing, but... Anyways. This right here is... 70 pity. By the way, we're on a 50-50. Our second 50-50 after our first loss. Maybe the rest of the polls here. I might just get it with the rest of the polls I have here. If I don't get it at 70. It is a 5-star. What do we get? In the 60s though. Holy. I haven't had this happen in a while. 61? Wow.
Thanks for all the support. You
Wow.
want an autograph, right?
Wow.
What
This
do you
is
want me
great.
to draw next to it?
Mm-hmm.
How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korolievsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
There's a possible double 5-star situation upon us. I got her this early in the temple. The last time this has happened, I ended up with a double 5-star. I'm not going to get my hopes up on that. But, wow. Oh, double! Oh my god! I have a guarantee! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is... Oh my god. This is now my 5th double 5-star on my account. Oh my god. I fucking called it. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to get a screenshot of this too. This gene's already C6, so this means I got another Master of Stella Fortuna as well. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, come on. Let me get this screenshot. I gotta get this screenshot. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. That is insane. That is insane. I fucking can't believe this. And that was early on. There's no way it's a triple. I've never gotten a triple. I'm not gonna think I might get a triple. But I actually got my 5th double 5-star on my account. My friends are gonna be so pissed at me. Since I already won my 50-50, my my build up. Oh, Ayasha's this is this is the 5th copy. That's C5. What a goated ass temple this is. Holy fucking shit. That is a goated ass temple. Oh my god. I actually can't even believe this. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I did not genuinely believe I could achieve this again. I have had this happen so many times now that I think this account is blessed in some cases. This is my fifth double 5-star on my account. This is my fifth one. This is also my second double 5-star with Gene on it, which is funny, but I guess that is what it is. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. I have two of those. I think this is C5. Yeah, it should be C5. So I won the 50-50 and lost it in the same temple.
To play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano.
So
and I'll
now
show you a thing or
the pity reset on that exact same pole for the I guess the build up toward the capturing aliens. It's the same as when I first did the temple, which is kind of weird to say that. Now the question is, can I do this right now? I know this is not gonna run the greatest, but I will probably pull. It's gonna be risky pulling on the banner now, but I have to try for C6 Alyosha. I'm very close to it. Keep imagining what the team's going to look like, but I don't have Yaimiko, so it doesn't really matter. Now that I know they carry two different bosses that they have to use for their ascension, it is going to be rough, to say the least. Gotta wait for it to load in. Okay, I guess that's about what I expected. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. It's not that bad.
At the ready.
Gosh, dude. Learning a lot harder now. But it is what it is. I'll have to find the rest of her. That's actually with the rest of the res that I have. I'll probably do that. That was. I still can't believe it. I'm still kind of like. Still surprised at what just happened. says C5. I got Odette. I got probably the best outcome of a double 5-star is when I lose it right after I win a 50-50, so that means I have a guarantee. That's a beautiful thing. But that means I also can't pull for very long, because I could just end up getting a 5-star again very early. But I did not mean to do this. Maybe I should save this for next stream because I don't have that much time left. Actually, it's like, everything's already been situated, so it doesn't even matter at this point if it ends up cutting anything out from this point. It always lags a lot here though. That's why I don't like coming over here and SNEZHNAYA.
Oh, no. Missed it again.
Right, she takes a sword too. I mean, I don't know what I would give her, but I know what I'll probably end up giving to her. For now, she'll probably end up taking this thing here.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
Guess I didn't really have much though. I guess that's the other set I got a crit circlet for. I mean, I'll still use this. I'll be forced to off-piece the goblet. No matter what, I'm gonna be forced to do it. Oh, it's crit damage.
Not quite there yet. I need to train even harder. My movements feel sharper. I should keep up the intensity.
Alright. I'm like trying to use as little of the purples as possible. Because I'll use most of them, right? Uh-oh.
My fouettes are now perfect, but now is no time to let up.
Crap. I can get her to 80 though. That's nice. I didn't know if I could get her that high. Okay. For passively farming her stuff without actually trying to grind it this past week, and mildly missed the Monday stream. But now that I've gotten her, I look forward to when I go back into Stygian. I will do that in a random stream in the future. Probably some stream when I do exploration. Once I work on her a bit more, I will probably go back into Stygian with her. I did not think I was going to actually pull her. That's just beautiful. That means all my efforts for SNEZHNAYA did not go to waste, or impossibility of, okay, well, if I didn't get her, it would really suck. Because now I could play, like, the Stellar Glimmer reaction of the Stellar Swirl. I want to try that. I'm more excited for that than I would be for using her with SNEZHNAYA, to be honest, but I can also do the Crowd Chopper bit as well. So it's a lot to actually look forward to here. Practicing one's dance in one spare time might even trigger other effects. Huh. Well, I can't wait to see how inflated numbers get when I use her. Did not think I was going to get a Master Stellar Fortuna though. That really caught me off guard. And the pulls were very successful because when we first pulled at the beginning of the patch with the 50 pulls I had, I got Ayasha 4 different times? No, 5 different times, because that was the only way I can get to C4. But now he's C5. Take you longer to get down here, but I could have done this easier, to be honest. Damn. That's why I should just like categorize it by electro, but whatever. I definitely need to commit the banner at least a little bit. So I'll probably do that after I've done all my exploration. When I do. Man, I can't wait to send this to the Discord though. They're gonna be so pissed at me for even pulling that off. I don't think I should have been able to get another double 5-star. This is like my 5th one now. I've recorded every single one I've done too so far on this account, because this was the account that stayed on my PS4 for the longest time. Is that this imitation? I guess I have to do it. I don't know what's going on. I can't do anything. He's at a level that's more acceptable to build him now. Still really want to see 6 though. Could make it easier for me to actually use him in the SNEZHNAYA team at the very least. But actually, now we're back close to the top, but it's not that I now have to go to a crafting bench though. Wait, is she down here? No, I couldn't be it. Oh no, she's up here, right? Whoops. Didn't start her yet. So her crit rate is still 64 because it didn't increase. I want to make it slightly better. I guess I could do this. The stream has definitely reached 11 hours and 40 something minutes, or close to. Now it's like crunch time. It's like one of the last things I want to do real quick though. It's not bad. I actually don't mind this, actually. I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't mind this. Wish it could have went to attack percent, but whatever. It don't really matter. I did it for the sake of stats. Her Brers probably matters though, but in the team I'll use her, and I don't think I have to worry about spamming her burst or anything crazy like that. Her skill is freaking insane though. So, that is what my Adept build looks like. Not something I intentionally planned for, but yeah. I'll at least do this one last thing. I'll worry about any other preparations. I'll save that for another stream. As a buy build is not in the greatest position, so I might just put her down even though I got her signature weapon in a very lucky scenario. But I just can't stop thinking about how I managed to pull this off. I'm just really happy about that. Whatever pulls I get now is already towards a guarantee. I got a lot of crowd characters in my showcase. There's someone else I could replace up here. But I like keeping the 4 stars there. The people at the top are my favorites that I've had there for a while. Maybe things will change with that in the future though. Can't really work on her talents. I could level her a bit more, which I don't think the next level is like a voice up, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, that's... God damn it. Whatever. Alright, do this. Okay, good. So, thank you guys for watching this video, stream, what have you.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Alright, I haven't heard that in a while. Definitely haven't heard that in a while. Using SNEZHNAYA, I don't ever hear her say that to me.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Yeah, nuke the like button, subscribe if you haven't to the channel. I'll do the next stream on Saturday to do some more stuff. The only thing I want to do left would be to level her to 80, because I can level her to 80. I just need to go to a crafting bench, which thanks SNEZHNAYA for creating extra trouble for me, because now I have to go out of my way to do that. But I find it a hassle to go back to the train to do it, so I'm not even going to bother doing that. Could do that, but I find it a hassle because who would have thought if I'm in the train when I log into the game, I'm still not safe from the cold, so I'm fucked. I'm not doing that again. I remember logging in and I just automatically died. That was an interesting scenario. I don't want to experience that again. So I may need to do this resin before I end the stream as well. Well, not before I end the stream. The stream is done. Like, pretty sure I'm about to check how much time is left, but I'm pretty sure it's like we're pretty much there at that point. But I look forward to exploring the stuff that is World Quest locked. But I'm probably gonna hard focus this area the next stream, the very least, which looks like it's quest locked because it stopped us before we even reached the sector of the 7. So I'll have to do that. And then I may actually do the world quest for this area at the very least. I think this is worth my attention. I don't know why I'm interested in this area. I thought that was what this area was, but you know, I guess it accepts as closer as HQ city, not SNEZHNAYA, yes. Oh. Isn't that something? Yeah, I'm just gonna end it on this screen then. Because going through a loading screen, sadly, since my device is not that great, I'm not going to just start the loading screen and then end it. I thought about doing that. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, that's the bottom line. This stream is 11 hours and 39 minutes, about to be 40 minutes actually. So that is that. I really wish this stream didn't have to be that long, but we've had like 3 or 4 long sessions of my loading screen fucked me in the ass moments. So that's fun. Where we got stuck for what felt like 20 plus minutes, something. All I can say is I'm sorry for that. All I can do is apologize. My stubbornness is why I'm still kicking with this game a little bit longer. But it's because I'm not satisfied. they ended Genshin PS4 in an unsatisfactory way. I thought I'd get to experience SNEZHNAYA before this happened. I was not expecting Outcry. That shit happened on a fucking whim. And after experiencing the wholeness of the Outcry patch cycle, I'm only like 65-70% satisfied with how it was handled. I I hope for the best that people are able to move on from it. It feels bad for those that actually don't even have the opportunity to do what I'm currently doing if they even, try to. It just sucks that I know that this system could try a little bit harder if I was on a better OS, though. Because the OS I'm on is what's dragging me down. That doesn't mean it would magically be a night. Well, it might be a night and day difference for the one I want to go to, but I can't guarantee anything right now. I can't guarantee this. I'll be able to improve this one day, but it might only be for a test of myself, not for a stream. So I can't guarantee when that will happen. But I can say it's been a delightful time. Holy crap, that was such a nice Archon quest, but shit balls, I wish it wasn't so long. The loading screens didn't drag the stream for so long. The stream would have probably ended up being like 8 hours rather than fucking 11 hours and 40 minutes. Whatever. One mishap after another. Again, thank you guys for watching this video. My name is Crytek M-Bomb. I'm going to finish up some last little things. And then I'm heading to bed. Next stream is not too far away. Should look at that. I might delay it a bit. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Anyone who's even caring to see this probably won't even care, but yeah. I'll see you guys next time.